more things. We're sitting down today. I have to sit down because we're doing a project. I'll show you what we're up to. I'll show you what we're up to today once I get myself lined up properly. There we go. Where are we? Where's the button here? Boop. There we go. That's what we're doing today. We got two projects we're gonna be taking care of. While we kind of chill out and hang out and whatnot. I'm looking forward to doing this one. I've been waiting on that one because that one is it's a shelf for the polyhedral dice sets that I have, and it is extremely helpful because I got a whole pile behind me on the desk there, and I just bought a new one, and I didn't have anywhere to go, so I bought this, and it's supposed to be a 5 set, so like it can hold 5 sets, which is pretty long. Like, it's still pretty long, but I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. Then, because that's not gonna take very long, we're gonna build MJOLNIR, for crying out loud. I saw this at Winners. I don't know if you guys have Winners in the States, but I saw it at Winners, which is really good. It's really good. I really like it. And they have all kinds of weird stuff. So I'm like, okay, let's do this. Hey, guess what, says Jones? Yeah, 3 cams, man. I'm a pro, don't you know? Professional streamer. I can do things. Finally, okay. 100 streams, yo! That's crazy. I know that's the standard thing to say, but that is pretty nuts. Like, wow. Let's move these down. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. There. Can you still see him? No, you can't. Let's move this down. Bop, bop. Hey, thanks. Hello, testing 1, 2, 3. You can kind of see it. There's a little bit of a thing in the background. I didn't like it when it covered chat. The whole point is to not cover chat. Yo, thank you so much for the bits. Very cool of you. Thank you for the lurk, Supersonic. Wow, I got all kinds of alerts happening right now. That's crazy. Yep, share what you're doing on the little thing right there. And share the, what else is there? Oh yeah, that's it. That's all you can do. I don't have anything else. I'm gonna work on channel rewards. I promise I'll work on channel rewards. The that is a hardcore promise, but it just can't happen. I'm starting to get my wind back, as they say. Let's jump into some orchestral video game music just to see what happens here. Nope, not into that. Let's go there. This is apparently the good stuff. Okay, good. I mean, I'm paying for Epidemic Sound now, so I may as well dang well use it. It wasn't bad. It was like 150 bucks for a year of coverage, and they give you access to a ton of music, and then they make it so that you don't get copyright striked with all of it. So it's actually it's a decent deal. Worth doing. I don't know what volume you guys wanted at, but there you go. All these years I could never make it to 100, he says. Really? That's crazy. The hard part is, yeah, because, well, it's not you, it's me, man. It's not you, it's me. I'm the one that gets in the way. That's a little not chill enough. What can I do here? I want it to be a little bit more chill. How about dark synthwave? I don't know what dark synthwave is. What even is dark synthwave? Golly. Oh, I see. It's creepy. Okay. Dude, Night Ride. Every time I play something like this, I always end up with copyright strike, because it says copyright free synthwave music. It's all good, don't worry about it. Done by one artist, so you think it would be fine, but dang, we're gonna waking up. That's good. Let's turn it down a little bit. Still not quite right. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys feeling today? I kind of want to do something a bit low fire, you know, a little less fi, if you know what I mean. Brown noise. You guys will just listen to brown noise. How about that? Tell you what, I'm listening to brown noise all the time these days. Let's I don't know, man. I'm having a hard time picking. Let's just see what happens. I'm gonna try not to think about it too hard. Once the music kicks in, I saw a good Harris Heller had a couple good playlists, but I haven't put them down yet. Maybe the problem is just too much. You have too many choices. You know what I mean? I know, right? It's just such a funny thing to say. Like, I listen to brown noise all night long, and like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, you hit the brown note while you're listening to the brown noise. That's the mystical brown note, right? The mystical brown note that every bass player is like always trying to find. And once you can find, that's the holy grail of bass. Once you can figure that out, you life is good. See, this isn't gonna take long, I promise. It is it's just a simple thing. Actually, it's not that bad for size. Here, look. Try not to drop it on the way over. Like, I've got this one, which is, that's heavy. Those are metal, man. Those are metal. And then this one is what? Is it 2? It's not that much deeper, just a little bit. It just takes up more space, man. Which isn't, you know, I have quite a narrow desk. All right, we're gonna put this over here. Well, where's a good pretty spot to put it so y'all can enjoy my dice? Right here? There you go. You guys can take a look at my dice. I love my dice. They're so pretty. I've eaten food. What did we have? The goblin is strong with me. That is absolutely true. And it's not, it's one of those things that it's like, it's not because I'm like, I play so much D&D, you know? I just really like dice. That's it. I just really like dice. What's up, Aurora? Good to see you. How are things? I'm gonna turn on this so I can make sure that I don't miss anybody. I was just looking at Twitch chat for a second there, and I'm like, you can't do that. Canned salmon with true lime powder. True lime powder. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. The tagine. You ever use tagine? That's got lime in it. Betty choose on like Jolly Ranchers. Choose on what? What? Choose on what? What did I miss? We went from brown note to chewing on something like Jolly Ranchers. What are we talking about? Canned salmon? Oh God, Dice Goblin. Got it. Okay, all right, Dice Goblin. Yes, I got it. Now, they are very tasty looking. I do have a few that look very tasty. Yeah, we're gonna. This is the one we're gonna be doing. We're trying to set it up to do this one here. These are gorgeous. This is such pretty dice. I was worried because sometimes what happens when you're buying dice is that you don't choose Jolly Rancher. Yeah, you can rip out a filling. It's something the picture looks really good, but then you get them and they're a lot duller because you know the perfect lighting and exposure and all that stuff. These ones are as advertised. They look so sick. That's just a really cool looking dice. We used to have a candy called Rocket Pop. And it was famous for ripping teeth out. Like, it was made of something so chewy, so sticky, that if you had anything loose in your mouth and you bit on it, it would just glue your mouth shut until you, and then whatever would come out would come out. Yeah, I'm glad I have 2 projects. I was thinking this won't take a long time, you know? If you guys want a music change, just let me know. I will try to find something. We can go back to jazz. I can try finding something else. If you guys have suggestions, that'd be great. Epidemic has a ton of music, but I haven't gone through it yet. Each layer of dice rack is wider than the next. I hope not, because that would be bad. Nope, that's bad. This is I'm a big fan of these ladders. They're not cheap, man. Like this, what is this, like 15 bucks or something? Like and the thing is, they got you. Like, what are you gonna do? Go ahead, make it yourself. This one was $18 because it's a bit fancier. It's like it's got like a little paint job on it, and it's kind of plasticky. It looks like it's 3D printed, but like it's really stellar looking. So worth it. Electro swing. Ooh, I have an electro swing set up. Yeah. Yes. If I can find it. E-L-E. Okay. I know I do. Come on. I'm gonna spill something. Try not to. That sounds like a great idea. Oops. W. Heavy with my left hand with one finger. Killing me. Give me some make it stream safe. I want stream safe. They won't do it. Oh, it sucks. Stream safe. Maybe. Copyright free electro swing. There's Oddchap. Yeah, Oddchap is good. He's good stuff. He's the one that I got all the other ones. So I said, yeah, let's get that. I like Oddchap. He's got some decent music. Actually, if it was wider front to back, Samus, that would actually help me because it would. I'm putting it on a corner. Or would that be opposite? I don't know. Rectangles are fine. I'm happy with the rectangle. The big project today is MJOLNIR. Hello, Bandana. Good to see you. I'm gonna turn on the noises just in case I missed something. Make a noise when someone comes in. Read text message. No, ding. We'll just make a ding. Cool. I am evil. Are you? Oh, I mean, technically we're all a little bit evil. Corrupt. Each layer is different from each layer, as in each wooden slab. Set them on each other. I don't think I'm picking up what you're laying down, Samus. I apologize. The text situation isn't working because each layer is different. I know you're not. I'm really not. Each layer is different from each layer. Each wooden slab. Set them on each other. What? See, that was it. I'm done now. That was pretty safe. Let's see if I could put it together so that you guys can see it. So this is the D8. It always has to face the right way, which doesn't work out sometimes. Like, for example, you see this one here? Like this has all fours. Like I have to make this one do all fours because that's when you can see the blue. I'm gonna put the dice on the stand with the middle ones because they already have something. They have these ones. I'll show you. They have these ones, which are gorgeous, plum blossom themed. But yeah, I got one too many. That's what happened. I just got one too many. D6. I have like a thing. This is the way they sit. Just do. Oh, that's gorgeous. Look at that. That's really cool. I love that gold ring that's in there. Oh, so neat. There's an excuse to buy more. I know. I believe me, that occurred to me. I'm like, oh no, I've got 4 more rows. What will I do? D10. I've told you guys before I used to make these, but I couldn't do this. Technology has advanced considerably. And here's another problem. See these here? This is meant for this kind of D4, right? Like well, I guess I can use this one. Like it's meant to do this. Like sit this way. Like flat, right? But the newer sets come with one that looks like this. It's like a diamond looking thing, right? Which doesn't work in here. Like I can kind of sort of fudge it a little, but not really. So it just these ones just kind of sit, which is it is what it is. You can't see the hole anyway. Like it covers it. So I'm happy. This looks weird because everything else is kind of on a up and down, right? To pointy, and this one you're pointing the wrong way. But what are you gonna do? All right, should I put this one with this? I probably should. We'll move a couple around. I'll fill this one up because it. I've got a bunch that are just gorgeous. I really like, because I'll go on to every now and again a little museum putty would make it sit right. Oh, like a little. Not a bad idea. I don't know. As long as I don't touch them, they're. It's just touch my table and everything goes slide. I'm trying to stay on camera, but I'm not doing a very good job of it. All right, here we go. You got it. I don't know why, but they absolutely must face with the biggest number out. Just the way it works in my brain. D12, where is the end of it? What's the D10? I'm crazy. There we go. D8. On the opposite side. One's always on the opposite side of the 8. So there you go. See, that looks cool, right? But which colors go best? So I've got. Like I've got a pile, right? Like, so let's back this up a little bit. And I've got these metal ones, which are obviously very cool. But then I've got these, right? Like they are really neat. I guess it's upside down for you guys, it's upside down for me. That's a weird little angle. But like Here, maybe I can spin it around just so you can kind of see it. Transform. Flip. Rotate 180 degrees. There we go. So you see these, right? The metal and then plastic, which I'm not a huge fan of. But these these ones here, they have like these have the liquid core. So if you look at them, here's, okay, how close can I get you? Nope. Can you see it? No, maybe not. Oh, hard to do. Come on, focus. I'll manually focus it. There we go. Focus. There we go. If I shake it, flip the operator, there you go. I shake it. Can you see how it's like moving on the inside? Like it's like glittery. Cool, right? But when you put them down, they just sit like they just sit flat. Like, you know, it's just kind of flat on the bottom. Because I mean, it's glitter, so therefore it just kind of sits flat. You have to give it a little shake, and then it does its thing. I'll just type, but Magic 8 Ball. Also move on the inside. I'm also glittery like Math Rock. Yeah, maybe. Why don't you throw yourself down the stairs and see what number comes up? $2026. You can be. That's right. You can be anything you want to be. Yeah. Here's a set that I think is pretty cool, but ultimately extremely not able to be moved around. Like, those don't fit nowhere. But they're cool. Like, these here are kind of neat because you've got there you go. I'm gonna turn the autofocus off so that it pulses properly. Meow. Hold on. There. Yeah, these are pointy, man. These are super pointy, and it works like both sides. I don't even know how to roll this one. Like, legitimately, I don't know how to roll it. Like, if I threw it, I guess it would fall on one side. Like, it almost kind of choose. Like, yeah. These are this is kind of cool. This is it's supposed to be kind of glittery. It's not. Still kind of purple, so that's kind of cool. They have like 5 different sets. They're super heavy though. That's full metal. Like, that is an actual chunk of metal. So legitimy. Look at the dude. Honestly, it would hurt. It would really actually hurt. I think this one spins. Like, I don't know. But it is. This one's like a dragon egg, which is kind of cool. That one actually does glitter. That one has a little bit of shine to it. It's very cool. But ultimately, it has to just do its own thing, right? If I threw that, it'd stick in a wall. It really would. All right, so let's fill this up. I guess it looks better upside down to you guys. I don't know. You guys tell me what's better. Because if I flip this 180 degrees again, like, I guess yeah, it's not bad. I don't know, the numbers are right ways up and you guys can see my hand properly. It all kind of matches. I have a lock-picking D20 that spins like a top. Do you really? What does that do? What does that mean? Like you spin it? I've seen a few. There's one that's got like a button and it spins. Another one that is like it's bullets. It's bullets from a gun. It looks. I don't know how you do anything. I don't know how it works, but it looks like bullets from a gun. We tempted to buy one of our revolver. Have you seen those? Yeah, they're pretty cool, right? Yeah, they're neat. I'm not a gun guy, so I really doesn't turn me on at all. These here, this is cool. So this is actually, I don't know if you can see it. That's stained glass. I don't know. Can you tell? It's stained glass. The problem with this one is like it's that same problem with the picture I was talking about, where it's very cool. There's no liquid or nothing inside of it, but it looks like it's supposed to look like stained glass. It's neat. Like if I hold it really, really close and beg my camera to focus. You can kind of see it. You know, see what I mean? Like, kinda ish, but not really. Two pieces. One piece looks like a lock. The other part with the number fits in the lockpick. You spin the top, and whichever number shows up in a little window. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's. I've seen the ones with that. Like it's like one piece. It's like one circle. And then it's got like little holes depending on which one it lands on, which is kind of cool. Okay, yeah, I guess I've decided. Did I just decide that I'm doing the stained glass one now? Sure, why not? These get so dusty so quickly in my little office. So sharp, like this is so sharp it literally hurts when you if you poke yourself with it. Like they're very sharp. Somebody said once step on the old insult, step on a Lego. Like step on a D4 is way worse. Good old math rocks. You don't have enough skin oils, bro. All your skin just flies off in it. So I'd like to believe that it's something else, but nobody else comes in this room. So it's gotta be me. Like yeah, all the dust comes from me. So I can put the metal ones on there. I guess these are metal. So this is metal. It's so hard to read these. Like even up close. Like it's like impossible to read. I guess I put it over here. Just yeah, it's hard to read now. Is that what they are? Dice. Yeah, these are dice. But yeah, we're not gonna be moving these ones. They are polyhedral dice sets. So you use these in tabletop gaming. Each one has its own like this is 4, 6, 8, 100, 10, 12, 20. And they do depending on what you're doing. Most of the time you're rolling a d20, but not always. I have a really ugly set of metal dice. It's kind of gross looking. I'll show you. It's kind of cool. I got it because it's kind of cool, but at the same time, it's also. Oh, you want to see the ugly dice? Yeah. Here, I'll get you another set of ugly dice. And then I'll show you my ugliest set. The grossest looking. Why'd they even make these set? And I got a bunch of like random D20s that literally I made. I'm not going to show you my Chess X ones. Everybody has those. The Fuglier one? Oh yeah. There's my Fugly doll. He's cute. He's fugly. I don't know if he can be on camera or not. There you go. He sits in the corner. Exclamation point working on if you tell us what you're working on. Like, I'll show you a couple more. Why not? I'll bring them all over. Why not? But they'll spill, that's why. Oh, I am not that stable. All right, let's see what we got here. You're working right now? Yeah. Exclamation point working on. Well, I guess you can't because you're on YouTube. Sorry, CM. My bad. Okay, so this is the ugliest dice I have. These ones here. They're just... I guess I'll move these ones over. And I'll bring these on. Like, they're just so gross. They're not, I mean, they're just like, they're brown. So these are super heavy and they're made of copper, right? They're made of like real actual copper, which is why I got them, because they're very cool. We were actually doing a campaign where I was I was gonna say an atelier, not that. What are they called? The science guy in D&D, whatever. My brain don't work no more. And so I'm like, that's kind of cool. It's kind of retro, kind of old timey, you know. Oh, artificer. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. And I'm like, that's kind of old timey, kind of cool looking. But you know, like, it's also like, I don't want it to be anywhere near my other ones. Like, I just don't want it to, it's just not nice, you know? Yeah, they're pretty cool. So they're very neat. Like, they're very neat. I really like them. These ones are kind of cute. I don't know if you can see them, but they are extremely adorable. Very small. Right? They're like compared to, I'll put 3 in my hand. This one, and like this one and this one. So there are 4 sizes of dice, right? So you got tiny one, a little bit bigger, and then ginormous. It's really cool because I don't know if you can see it, but it's got like dragons on it. You can't tell, but it's got dragons on it. It's hard to even tell what is on it because of it. Pretty though. Yeah, very tiny, but also like I can't remember what the what that called. It's like the oil slick color. What's that called? There's an R. Anyway, like that oil slick stuff. But it looks really weird when you put it on a stand. Like, it's just like, what is the point? Anyway, yeah. Iridescent. Thank you very. Arco's on fire. Do you have a good breakfast today, man? You must have. Guy at Dragon Roast booth at the convention. Remember that campaign when I brought it up? Did he really? Oh, cool. That's cool. Arco knows dice. Yeah, he do. Arcone's set where he's he actually can roll and it's LED and then it connects to the internet. That's kind of neat. Which one is my favorite? Honestly, like, those are nice. If I had to guess, flame treated titanium. No, I don't know, man. I got this from an actual D&D, like Dungeons and Dragons mystery bag, right? It showed up and I got like weird looking metal coin. Do I even have the metal coin still? Not really. Probably a few that I made. put the coin. Weird. Weird. But it answers your question, which one do I like the best? You roll them, you name it. you roll them, they have numbers, etc. Yeah, so these ones, like these ones I used to love making these coins. So fun to make them. Unfortunately, they only work on the one side. So it's not really a coin so much as it's just is flat. But what I do is I take whatever was left over of the resin, dump it into the little coin thing, and it's cool. It looks neat. Right, anyway, so I made all these, and I painted them myself. This is one of my favorite sets that I made. I was making some for that one. The game where you have to roll like a million D4s, D6s. I mean, I was making some of those. They're very, very fun. Hard to polish though. Like, I think that I was never very good at the polishing. You didn't get handmade coins to the taco fan. I didn't even think about it. I didn't remember they existed till just now when I looked over there. This was a set I did that looked like it, kind of like coffee. I was shooting for coffee and cream, right, kind of thing. And I'd made multiple D20s, and so this one didn't go with. I tried to see, because you can sell D20 separate. That was ugly. This one turned out bad. I didn't like that one at all. Just so yucky. This is my favorite. I think this is the favorite dice best dice I've ever made. Which is dragon on the front, and if you look really close, you can actually see it's red. I don't know if I can show you my phone. Where's my phone? Okay, hold on. Like, see how it's red? It's just super, super dark red. Yeah, coffee and cream. Yeah, for sure. It was meant to look like. That's the fun part, man. Like when you're making these dice, you don't know what you're gonna get. You just don't know. It pops out. You don't know. But I loved it because it's got like the gold sparkle to it. It's a little, like if you look at it, it is clear but red. It's just neat. That's my favorite dice I ever made. This is a snow themed one that I did, and it's got a Celtic knot thing, but I thought it looked kind of like snow. And one more coin. So you asked the question, which one is my favorite? My favorite is this one. The cherry, the plum blossom one. They just look so cool. Like obviously these gold ones, they're new, so therefore I like them. They are very extremely cool. Oh, you guys can't see them. There you go. Like the ones with the one ring in them, like legitimately have the one ring, and you know it's the one ring because there's 6 of them. But that was very cool. Those really shine. But yeah, I think I like the plum blossom ones the best. These are just like kind of generic Chessex ones, but what I really liked was how that they had like a dragon kind of symbol on the D6. It just looked kind of old-timey, you know? But now I don't know what to put on there. Maybe I just shouldn't. Or maybe I should go get myself another set of liquid core, and I should go get myself another metal set. I guess the metal set can go over here, actually. Now that I think about it, yeah, metal set can just go on this side. Ninja thinks that it's the one ring, but it's actually got most of the lot. Well, 7 were given to men. Wasn't it 7 that were given, or 9 were given to men? And how many were given to the dwarves? Was it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, yeah, those are not the one ring. That is another set, less powerful, just as corrupt. 7 to the dwarves. Okay, there you go. And then 3 to the elves, I think. Yeah, the blossoms are really cool. What I like about the blossoms the most, like if you look, let's see if I can focus this thing here. No, I'm gonna have to focus it. Hold on. Wow. Let me turn down the brightness a little. Yeah, if you look kind of on the edges, see how it's translucent? It's kind of translucent in the white, but it's also transparent along the edge. Yeah, there you go. You kind of see that. It's just neat because it's like the pattern is on the inside. Whatever that color is, they painted the inside and then set it in, which I think is very, very neat looking. Never played D&D? I've played D&D probably a handful of times. It doesn't come up a lot. Yeah, the set is 7. Yeah. D&D is fun if you have the right DM. That's the only way it works. If you have a bad DM, the game is no fun. There. More brightness. This is, speaking of sizes of D20, this is a massive one. So their comparison for size, like it is very, very big. Like, it's also liquid core, right? So you can kind of see it swirling in there. And it kind of sort of matches. I bought it because it matches this set, right? If you like the liquid core, if you shake them both, right? They're not the same color, but they do both have kind of a purple blue situation going on. This one just looks a bit more mystical. I've seen the metal D20. That was insane. Huge as dice go. Solid titanium. Wow. Had numbers from 21 to 40 because that thing literally hits the table. Something is going to break either the table or your character. Yeah, I've seen some pretty big dice. The big red, I saw an inflatable one. Seen some big rubber ones. Played Baldur's Gate 3. So, well, then you played. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is that is D&D. You play D&D. What's the point of a solid titanium die? Okay, we don't talk about the point of the dice. I could have a $3 set of Chessex that I got from a garage sale, but I don't. Exactly. Arcone gets it. No, what do you mean? Why would you? There's no reason. Do you think I need all these? No. It's the same reason people climb mountains, because it's there. Why do you own that? Because it's cool. That's it. End of sentence. Wow, these are really messed up. It's because I can't tell what the number is. That's cool though. It's so neat. 4 on top. Wow, these were all wrong. The points still look good, yeah. Well, actually, my thought is, and maybe it's, I haven't played a lot. Like I said, I haven't played a lot of D&D. But the my thought was, like, when I got these ones here, right? They are clock faces. I'm gonna turn down the brightness a little. Yeah, I guess that's a little bit better. Like, where is it here? Where's 12? Where's 12? Okay, like here is it's a clock, right? The 20 on this dice is a clock. And I thought that's kind of, you know, artificery. All right, Jones, have a good one. Take care of yourself today. Whoops. Yeah, so there you go. One. I rolled it and it still wouldn't become a 20. Time for me to go again. Oh, good point. Yeah, because clock. I see the source by confusion. There are 2 10-sided dice in the set. One for people who can't multiply. No, what? No. What? Stop. All right, Jones, bring it on. Ransom cannot come in here and wreck polyhedral dice for me. Not allowed. It's a yeah, but it's got extra zeros. Yeah. Yeah, but why would, yeah, you have to. Sometimes you have to roll 2 dice, okay? Sometimes it happens. You not have 2 dice. What was it? This is my ugliest set. These are cool. I haven't shown these off yet. I'll move my ugliest dice set out of the way. Keep my iridescent ones there. This is gonna fall over as soon as I do it. There we go. So these are extremely cool. I'm gonna back this up. Push this forward. You guys can kind of see it. Aren't these are neat? Ooey, not even properly platonic. Percent die just platonic. So if you notice, like these are they're potion bottles, right? And they've got the all the numbers on them, and they're very sparkly on the inside. Like they've got really cool sparkles. Like this is a really pretty dice. If you, I don't know if you can call it dice, but I cleaned these just recently. Like I mean, like probably a month ago. The problem here is like if you look at the actual, why'd you use the word platonic? I know it means Play-Doh, but like yeah, these so small, right? Like the actual letter, the numbers are really small. Are they sequential? No, they're not. Yeah, they are. They're sequential. There's something weird I didn't even notice. Oh, they're not even sequential. It's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, sure. So I see there are a couple displays that you can get. There's one on Amazon, but it's only got like 6 shelves, and it takes up so much of your space, man. I don't want, like it just, I don't know. Yeah, I agree. You need to cover them. These are probably my least favorite dice. Like I like my ugly ones because they're metal. And they at least have a little bit of style. These ones are just gross. They're just hideous. I don't know if they're hideous, but I don't like them. I'll show you. That's why they get the ugly green stand, right? They're you'd think they'd be kind of cool. Like, but, and they are sparkly. Like they have a gold kind of glitter to them, and they look neat on camera, but like IRL, they're just, they're plasticky. I don't know. They're a little dull, a little faded. And here, if I, like, this one's actually kind of dull. And I polish it up a little bit, I guess. Yeah. It looks so much better on camera than it does in real life. Like, that looks like a really cool dice. Let me assure you, it is not as cool as it looks. All right, that was far more than I intended to do. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need to buy some more dice. It's just the only, oh, I was gonna show you my ugliest set. The absolute ugliest set I own. These, they're terrible. They're the worst, man. Aren't they weird? I just don't like them at all. Like the choice of color for the ink makes no sense, or the paint makes no sense. They look like they were scraped off of a shoe. Just, I don't know. I used them actually for practice. See, they got holes in them because I used them for practice to set up my molds. So I used to see if I could create molds that I could sand. Well, they're illegal now because yeah, I drilled holes in them. I got them from a friend. He has bags and bags and bags, and I'm like, I don't own any like I said, I never played D&D before I started making D&D dice. I do a lot of stuff before I start doing the actual thing. Yeah, they're practically illegible. Yeah, you are. Yeah, they are. They're not nice. So they stay over there behind things. All right. I used to print these. I sold a lot of these actually. Polyhedral Purgatory. I came up with that name. I actually had the custom designed by a guy, which were very cool. And so what you do is you take the bad dice that are naughty and they're not doing what you want them to do, and you put them in there. I made a bunch of those. I mean, like, this is a red sparkly one. Bunch of dice made of a rock that will not take for granted. That one looks like, okay, no, yeah, I know what you're saying, but still, I don't like those. All right, I'll clean this off. And then how many do I need to buy? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, there's so many empty spaces. What will I do? This is the part where I drop them all. Okay, here it isn't. And then the weird looking, like, face kind of thing looking. They're so heavy. Like, that's actually heavy. Okay, this one will definitely fall in the way. Please don't fall, please. I'm so steady. I'm like a rock. All right, let's these ones away. Unfortunately, I have to play with my dice later to put them all away. I can't believe I have to spend all that time playing with my dice and organizing them again. That's so terrible for me. I'm trying to decide. Okay, come on, come with me. Oh, wow. I guess when you put like all metal, it becomes a little bit more difficult to transport. I decided if I want to make a ruby or sapphire. I'm torn. It's a. How long have you had that in your back pocket? How long have you had that in your back pocket, man? You don't get to use it very often. I do have a white whale of dice. Is that what they're called? The one that you can't get? There's not many times you can pull out the word corundum. Right? I'll show you the one that I want. It's so cool looking, man. See if I can pull it up. Yeah, that's it. Dichroic. Remember that word.
This is the new hit of the week record.
Okay, here.
Our music curator, composed of Florence Sixtel,
These are, that's not right. Dichroic. Where are they? Probably. That is not correct. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for doing that, ukulele. I know they're here. Why can't I find them? And why are they so inexpensive now? Did they learn how to make them wrong? So, like, they're kind of like this, but that's not right. Maybe that's not the right word. Maybe I'm punching in the wrong word. They're more like this. They look like this, but they have this has like the stuff in the middle. Not quite right. What the heck is it? I can't remember the name of it. that it?
This is the new hit of the week record. Our music
Frosted set, because they're really expensive. Multifaceted prism one? Yeah, it's sort of like this. It's like a really, really, really gives my vocabulary. There you go. Awesome. Like they're very cool looking. Like it's a completely neat setup. They're very small and they're very, very cool looking. But like that's not even it. Where the heck is it? They all look similar. It looks like that. They're just expensive, man. Did they? I honestly, some of the ones that are here are way cheaper than the ones that they were $200, man. These ones are not it. So, see here, it's got like kind of a square. It's like squares inside of it, kind of thing. That's not it. That's cool, but those are plastic. The ones that I want are glass, like crystal. There we go. That's close there. That's probably the same one, but yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. So when it says it's $40, I just remembered why it says that. So when it says it's $40, right, on sale, that is only for the D20, right, or D10. That's the D12. The full set is $103, right? It's cost $100, man. They're neat. They're really neat. Isn't that gorgeous? So pretty. Anyway, narrowly escaped the ad break. Oh, good for you. Yeah, isn't that gorgeous? Ah, it's so cool looking.
More than 70 million people in the United States.
Anyway, we'll stop talking about dice now. I love looking at dice. There are some gemstone dice though. Like you talk about, you know, making ruby and sapphire, right? But there are some, like this is like amethyst dice, which I thought it's not like diamond, but very cool. All right, next project. I can't believe that took almost an hour. Okay, next project. Here's what we're going to be building. We're going to be building MJOLNIR, and this one you should be rotated for. I need a quick key that rotates something 180 degrees. Yeah, so we're going to do that. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You guys consider listening to this attention-grabbing, mind-grating song. Be right back. Yeah, so that's about all the electro swing I can handle. Let's switch it up to a different genre. I know what we can do. I have a new set of royalty-free jazz we can listen to. I found another playlist. Yeah. So much better. Okay. Not exactly Thor-worthy. Like, maybe Fat Thor. You might have liked that. I was gonna do Lego today, and then I went over there. I'm like, oh yeah, I bought this thing specifically for stream because it was nice and cheap, and I thought it'd be kind of fun to build. I just don't know what to do with it when I'm done. Like, I guess it could go on the shelf, but like, I can't imagine it's gonna look particularly awesome. It's kind of a cool little project, like a puzzle, I think, unless you got instructions. I don't know. I know you don't need a wrench and you don't need any glue, so that's good. That's a lot more pieces of paper than I thought it was gonna be. Holy moly. I guess it would have been a full amount of paper. Wow, a lot. Well, doesn't weigh much though. There you go. It does have instructions. Wow, and such instructions. I'm going to be very instructed. First, assemble everything. Okay, sure, why not? I like how step 1 has 80 steps in it. Are you at least set up so that I don't have to rifle through all the pages? Are you like in a certain order? You are not, in fact. Fine. Is it really yellow? That can't be right. No, yellow is just, this is the one you're working on right now. Okay. So I'm gonna need that page. And this page. Wow, they're really spaced out, man. Something on here? Is there a really long one? Like a diagonal? This is very long. But this is even longer. This is super long. Where's the super long one? I've already screwed it up. Clearly that's not right. Must be over here. CO4. CO4. Okay. What? Does it unfold? It's not nearly as long as in the picture. Go. Oh, I'm gonna break something. It's like styrofoam, kind of different. Which way do you want me to push it? Forward, backward? What is happening? That's 2 sheets and folded. Yay! Okay. All right, we got it. I understand now. Cool. That is a folded sheet. Okay, I was right the first time. Did I tear it? I hope I didn't tear it. I hope I didn't tear it. If I did, I'm gonna have to, I mean, it's folded. It's not my fault. A little bit my fault. A little bit. Step 1, and I'm using tape. So yeah, someone gave 2 sheets, and it was me. Sometimes you gotta. You don't have someone who gives 2 sheets, you're not gonna get much done. Oh, that looks terrible. Okay, okay. The repair work is going to be hidden, I believe. I think. Oh, I think I have my working on as MJOLNIR, don't I? Yeah, I'm working on MJOLNIR. Good, that's step 1, complete. I won't need tape again, I've decided. Biggin, and then CO6. CO6 and CO5. Hey, they're next to each other. Almost like they planned it in advance. Very nice. How's the audio volume for you guys? Do you want the music turned up? I know it sounds good to me, and it looks good on the little wibbly wobbles, but I'm not sure how it is on your side. If you guys want it turned up, let me know. What? There we go. There we go. So here's tall thing. Good. Green to green. Oh, that's helpful. Little green dots that tell me where to go. Boom. Nice. And then red dot. Very nice. That kind of looks like a hammer handle. Ish. Now we need all the A's. Where are the A's? We're not an A. Gotta fill the A hole. Where is it? Are you folded as well? Oh, wow. Okay. Am I realizing just now that everything here is folded? I appreciate it, man. Thanks for being here. I'm just realizing that these are all folded. I'm going to unfold them. And I can see all the pieces. That's MJOLNIR. That probably doesn't come till later. Alright. Cool. And this, yeah, this unfolds. Oh, that's so funny that I completely didn't notice that. Okay. With B, not A. You'll know? E, not A. Getting there. Maybe. D. I don't need the D yet. What are you? Oh, all right. We got him. Cool. Moving over. You can go over here. Ah, that takes up a lot of space. I need way more desk. So A, 2, 5, 10, 13. Okay. Sure. A2. Make sure I do this in order. Otherwise, I'm going to mess this up. Oh, I guess purple goes to purple. So yeah, okay, I can't screw it up too badly. What you working on? Hit exclamation point working on. You're on YouTube. You can't. Dude, come to Twitch. All my bells and whistles work on Twitch. Okay. Okay, neat. So, purple to purple. I presume. Hold on, let me just get this right. Facing this way. It goes in this way. Yeah. Cool. And it grabs on that side. Oh, that's very smart. I would not be good at designing these. I know that's true. Oh, and then it clips. Oh, that's kind of clever. Look at that. See, they kind of meet, and then it makes like a circle. How do you make a circle out of, yeah, cool. Smart. I like that. Cool. Yeah. Pay no attention to the tape. It didn't happen. Okay. Can't prove it, because it'll be covered up. Oh. No? Alright. Hold on. There we go. I just wasn't lighting it up. Get in there. Oh. Very cool. That thing's gonna be huge. I knew it was going to be big, but this is quite substantial. What are you building? MJOLNIR! I'm building MJOLNIR, my dude. See? Thor. Build MJOLNIR. It's going to be a big old hammer. Where's my B? B. F. B. There we go. Lord of the Rings? Is that... Are you trolling? No. That is, Marvel, MCU. Marvel, MCU. We actually did a Marvel MCU quiz last night. We like doing quizzes, me and my family. At night. Like, just kind of hanging out and watching stuff. And we just like doing quizzes. Okay, we gotta get this one correct. Apparently this one is important. See, that sits a little differently. Red on this side. Okay. Does that sit differently? That looks the same. Right? And it was like, oh, like it was so funny. We did Marvel and then we did DC, and all of us were like, man, these questions are so easy. Give us a test, man. And then we went and did a comic one. Instead of doing like DC movies or like just like DC cartoons, like do from the comics. There's so much obscurity. So many things we didn't know. C. All right. E. Probably the bottom. The G. H. T. Oh, they have a little letter in the corner. How helpful is that? Nine. I thought about it for a second. I'm like, you know, I could maybe, like, I don't know, I'll finish it and I'll ship it to somebody in chat. But then I'm ow. Yeah, it would cost me like $100. What are you doing today there, Nikki? Hanging out, doing school? You working? You staying home? Okay, that goes on this side, I presume. Yes. Eh? Minis. School. All right, rock and roll. What you in school for? Awesome fun stuff? Or just prep stuff? Okay, so that goes here. Oh, I don't think it attaches. I don't think it attaches. It just sits there. Kind of cool. Okay, rock and roll. You just stay there. And then we'll get our extremely crazy looking leather block that I'm gonna have to roll. Punch about 1 million little holes out of. Okay. I'm trying to be careful with it. I got these tiny raccoon-like fingers, and they work really good on stuff like this. Makes it hard to play the bass, but in situations like this, there's nothing better. Okay, let us punch out 7,000 holes, apparently. Well, that's gonna be tedious. Okay, well, whatever. We got nowhere to be. I got nowhere to be. Yo, here comes Theo. Hello, Theo. Welcome to the stream. How are you? It says you raid with a party of 1, but you always bring a friend. I guess it's you and your party. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I'm done. How are you, Desty? Good to see you. With a big raid coming in from Theo. How was stream? She was doing character. What do they call them? Well, I guess you were just practicing. Is that what the word is? Trying, doing, just testing stuff out. Bit tired? You know, I woke up super early. And I couldn't sleep anymore. I had so many things on my mind for like life and schedule and just things that I wanted to accomplish. But I couldn't stay in bed anymore. And I know that's gonna bite me in the butt later. You ate the full piece. Oh, sick. Good for you. Which one? The dancer or the cloud dude? DC is far out. That's cool. Yeah, I know who. I know. I'm glad. That's cool. That means you can have cool stuff you can put on Instagram later. If you're not following Theo on Instagram, I do recommend it. He's got really cute art and often puts stuff on there that's pretty neat to look at. Uh-oh. My little thing, my little tool's collapsing. I'm gonna have to pull out the old, I don't know, screwdriver? Yeah, I guess we'll try the screwdriver. Do we have a link to Theo's IG? No. I don't think so. But you can put links in. It's Prince_Theseus. Oh, that's way faster. Turns out using an actual tool makes things move along a little quicker. That's nice. I'm gonna have a lot of little bits to clean up later. I was having no, please do. And make sure you put your working on, exclamation point working on. It's always fun, because then you can still be a little bubble. There we go. Hold on. I'm gonna go follow Prince Theseus. I was up last night, like literally till midnight. I went to bed probably 10, before 10 maybe. And I couldn't get off my mind the idea of a schedule. And I had, you know, anybody who's been on this stream long enough knows that I get a little bit obsessive. Can you make me something? Can I have a little bit of whatever you're having? Unless it's bad, in which case I don't want it. But if it's good, I do. Yeah, so like I was just thinking about a schedule, and we talked about this before, you know, and really I'm not sharing what I'm gonna do, but sharing what I've done, which means, you know, start the schedule and do it. But talking through isn't the worst thing. It's not super settled. But I was like, how can I give myself a chance here to build back my credibility with the audience, right? Because I feel like I've lost a lot of it, considering I, you know, hit burnout last year and was all over the map. How's it going? It's going okay. I'm having to punch out about a zillion billion little tabs. We're getting there. But yeah, so like you get like after last year, because 2025 was rough. It was a rough year, and probably one of the roughest. And I've had some rough years. But I'm like, so I lost a lot of viewership. I think I lost a lot of trust in my. You having radiation? What does that mean? A lot of trust, you know, as in I didn't show up sometimes, and my content was all over the map, my attitude was all over the map. I got a message, you know, basically like, hey man, your attitude sounds weird, like you're not you. And so like there's some stuff going on. But I feel a lot better now. Things are a little bit more calmed down, things are more consistent. And so what I want to do is I want to get back to you know, the job. I want to get back to streaming properly. And I want to get back to doing like variety content and whatnot. So I was really thinking through a ton of what do I need to do, what do I need to do, what do I need to do. And I settled basically on brown on both sides. I settled on I'm gonna do a monthly calendar that, and then a quarterly calendar. And it sounds silly to say, but like what I mean is I'll make it so that during the quarter or during the like there'll be consistency, which for me is hard because, you know, life. Oh, I missed some. But I'm really hoping that I can find some consistency, and then you guys can know what's coming. And so the plan is like Monday mental health stuff, and then Stardew. So mental health and Stardew, because that's chill. And then Tuesday we'll do training. So I do I'll do the big talk. And that'll still be there. And then we'll do, what was it? I can't remember what, something. Clearly I haven't settled it yet. But like then we'll do something on the Tuesday. On the Wednesday I have like each week will be different depending on the month. Like we'll do some weird stuff, and then we'll do indie games, we'll do, you know, various etc. So that's kind of that, you know, and then Thursdays of just a variety of things. For me, I'm gonna be, you know, writing on Saturdays and releasing the videos, releasing the stuff on Substack. If you're a content creator and you're interested in content creator articles, I do Substack. And I think it's pretty good. I think it's all right. Okay. It's not, pardon me, it's not fully launched yet. It will be. Okay, so slicey at the toppy. Okay, that's just a slicey bit right there. And this is this way. Okay, and this. Where's green? Green goes here. Oh, that's very convenient. Thank you. There we go. That's cool. Oh, I don't know how that's gonna go. You just can I just roll it? Is that oh, it kind of works. Cool. Keep rolling. Well, that's going a lot better than I thought it would. That's cool. Neat, 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 neat. Okay, and then one more roll. Get in there. I don't know what to do with this. That seems like it's something important. That's probably where you hook up, like, the top of MJOLNIR, right? Oh, I forgot to put the tube in. Moran. That would explain it. Which way do you go? The line of one. Which it's a mirror. I don't think there's a way I can screw this up. But if there is, I'll find it. Okay. You know what? We're gonna unroll this. We're gonna put this together at the same time. So. Yeah, okay, there we go. Go in there. If I set it up properly on the very first line, and you'd think it's going to line up properly for the rest of it. Right? See, and we're going to cover up that tape. Actually, did I turn that over? No, it'll be covered up. We'll be fine. Nobody will see. Cover my shame. Did that not go right? Oh, I don't think I did that right. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's this one. Oh, I think I maybe messed something up here. Because these dots, D dot, and then these go the opposite way. Working on bacon. Let's go. Best news I've heard all day. Okay, let's make sure that we've got this proper. So it's facing this way. I should have 2 dots, 2 dots, 2 dots, and then these ones are wrong. Okay, that's what I did wrong. Good. This goes here. There we go. Nope. Yep. Nope. Dang it. All right, later. Work is afoot. Take care of yourself. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it, man. Hit the subscribe button on the way out. I will be releasing another video soon. I had to get my wind under me. And that's why I need to talk about that schedule, is that once I can get that kind of narrowed down, I feel like I'm going to have a bit more control. Talking to my wife today, literally about, you know, expectations for her and expectations for the family, and when do you want me around, and when can I just abandon you? And I think we've come to some kind of an agreement. I think. We'll see. I'm gonna make it look exactly like it is on there. So there, like that, and then this goes here. Correct? No. Long. No. This one. Right there. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. There it is. Pop it out the right side. Good, good, good. But now it's too low. Okay, crap. Are you upside down? Purple. Oh, it is upside down. Adoy. All right. Also wrong. Okay, that's wrong. I think I got it. I can't say right. I'll just say less wrong. Okay, healing in. Nice. And then hold you up and down. Hey, that looks kind of correct. Oh, it's not happy though. I wonder if that's because this top's supposed to be in there. Probably. Don't fall out on me. I knew this was going to be a little tricky, but dang, man. Okay. Work with me here. Okay, there we go. That's correct. I think it might be. Hey, thanks for coming by, Doug. How you doing? I have a super secret thingy. Probably, yeah, probably. There's no guarantees. AI is getting pretty sophisticated. But my headphones ding now whenever I get a message, so I'm not going to miss them. Isn't that nice? But I consider it. Oh, that there. Hey, whoa. That's looking a little hammer-handly. It says they don't need glue, but like, are you sure? It sure feels like I stick some glue in here. Eat lunch? Pretty sure it's only organic life forms require food. Prove it. Yeah, I can say they eat lunch. I want to apologize. Yesterday was so silly. I had an AI situation. I was using it. Was it this morning actually? Yeah, let me read it to you. It's dumb. So I turned on Gemini because like I said, I woke up this morning and I had like a thing in my head. I'm like, I want to get this out of my head so I can do something. So I said, I said to it, surely by now Gemini Google has figured out how to give me an assistant that boots up my PC with Windows and can help me with my scheduling by remembering stuff, by actually telling me, you know, what it is. I tell it what to do and it reminds me. Like, I don't have to go ask it. And it says, you're completely right. Relying on your own memory isn't a good idea, right? You need a system that pushes back on you. Well, we aren't quite at the point where we have fully autonomous AI. We do have, and it says, Google has recently rolled out tools that get very close to this for your Windows PC. Download the Gemini desktop app for Windows. Instead of hoping you remember, it gives you instant access. Hit Alt plus and it'll show up. It integrates with your system and remembers your Google Drive and all the stuff that's going on your computer. You can use a lens to see your screen. Gemini agent will then remind you, etc., etc., etc. Okay, I'm like, oh, that's cool. And so I gave it a. I'm like, cool, yeah. It said, would you like me to help you, you know, program that? And so I said yes. And I said, okay, I need to come clean and make a hard pivot here. I have to apologize. I got a little too enthusiastic in my last response and hallucinated features that don't actually exist. To be completely honest, there is no native Gemini desktop app for Windows. There is no Alt plus. Gemini doesn't have an autonomous agent that can push schedule. Like, I didn't bring that up. And it's like, oh yeah, we have exactly that solution, no problem. And then it's immediately it's like, oh, but I'm lying. Whoa. Like, jeepers. But that's the thing, it lied. It actually lied to me. Like, it wasn't even, that doesn't exist. Okay, I think I did it. Isn't that funny? It's so dumb. So just another reminder number a million. Don't trust just because the AI says it, man. Check your facts. E10. Why are these not in alphabetical order? Why are some of them upside down? Whoever put this away was not doing it correctly. H G E. Easier if they properly set. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you. I got a sandwich. Here's E. Do I Gemini want to get back to work computer but the desktop? Right, you should. Actually, that'd be interesting if you did that. Similar video I saw about Elon Musk creating his own mobile phone that can be used anywhere using Starlink. Not true. Yeah, just untrue. Patently untrue. It's just so... It's so important for us to not trust these things blindly. And there's so many people who are like, okay, cool. I don't need to use my brains anymore. Right? Like I don't need to use my brains anymore. I can do anything. Is this a good angle, or would you guys prefer this? Let me flip it over and see if you guys like it better. Is that better for you guys? Because it's kind of like you're looking at what I'm doing and it's not on a bizarre angle. Is that better? And if that's the case, I could do this. And is that better? Like, does it? Because I think your arms coming in the right side would be better. Oh, you tell me. What do you think? Yeah, it is reliable. Unreliable as a source as the internet was 20 years ago. I remember 20, 35 years ago, you were writing a school paper. They wouldn't allow. Yeah, well, I still don't think they will. You still can't use like Wikipedia. Yeah, you have to cite your sources. And the thing is today, not even that they're not like citing their sources or whatever. They're just getting AI to write it for them. And I won't go on this diatribe again, but it's not the student's fault. It's the educator's fault. Yeah, no, right? Okay. If that's better, then I'm happy. Pardon me. I'm sorry, I keep burping. It's the educator's fault. Because they set it up so that this whole thing is grades based. You get success, you get the job, You get the degree when you get the grade, not when you get the knowledge, right? And so therefore, what do people try to achieve? They try to achieve the grade any way they can, even if they don't learn. If you rewarded knowledge, which is like, well, that's what the tests are for. No, it's not. The tests just test if you can pass a test, not knowledge. Ham and lettuce? Where's the cheese? Only better than a sandwich is a sandwich you didn't have to make for yourself. Ham, provolone, and oh, that sounds good, dude. Yeah, I could use a little provolone. It was mostly made to find good workers for companies. It's partly, I love me some mustard too. It's partly an indoctrination thing, which you need. Like, you need to take your students, take your young people and run them through indoctrination so they love your nation. You have to do that, right? You have to make them into good little consumers that love to work and are willing to stick around. That's a big part of it. But not if they all end up dumb. Horseradish on my corned beef. I haven't had corned beef in a long time, if ever. You know what? Actually, I've been jonesing for lately. I've never had it. I don't know if, as you can say, I'm jonesing for it if I've never had it. But beef Wellington. Have you ever had a beef Wellington? Yeah, mustard and horseradish. Those together add big, powerful flavors. Yeah. All right, that goes on there. Wow, I actually have a really good setup right now. I don't know. I think it looks way better than it has in the past. When I would go to Wellington, Ontario, you know what? Maybe because they actually had they had one at the M&M meat shop thing that we have around here, but apparently it didn't sell. So they stopped selling it. There's another thing they had that I liked. Not that I've ever had beef Wellington, but that I had. It was cherry Coke flavored ribs. Like the sauce was cherry Coke. And I'm like, I came in and like, hey, what's that? You know, where are those? And she's like, nobody in your town liked them. It took forever to sell 10 of them. And I'm like, really? I thought they were great. Did I come back and buy more? No, but I bought 2. Apparently of the 10. Maybe it was just because it was Christmas and nobody has like wings for Christmas. Who's ever had, you know, traditional Christmas ribs? I mean, ribs. All right. And turkey wings. For Thanksgiving. Turkey wing. I mean, yeah, all right. I can get behind that. Actually, around here, you talk about going to a town, you know, for something a little different. There's a store, like it almost looks like a gas station, but it's a big store, and it's dedicated to licorice. They have like scads. I mean, like boxes and bins and drawers and like of just licorice, different kinds of licorice, like triple salted licorice and extra strong licorice and licorice that's ropes and licorice that's dots and like just. It is, I mean, when I say store, I don't mean like a little corner store. I mean, there are aisles. There are aisles of licorice. And one year, my dad likes licorice because, you know, once you turn a certain age, as a man, you're legally required to like weird flavors that your kids don't like. It's just how you survive. And I bought him a ton of licorice, and sent it to him. I'm like, here, you like licorice? Here you go. Within a day or two after me sending it, there was actually a news thing on the TV, and it said, don't, like you said, like the danger of eating too much black licorice because it can cause a heart attack. Like, it's so, it looked like I was trying to kill my father with licorice. Right? So I like, dude, don't eat too many, okay? I don't know how much you have to eat, but just don't eat too many. I used to buy licorice from time to time from Sugar Mountain. I don't eat that much candy anymore. Well, is licorice even candy? So so the licorice thing is actually an interesting little thought experiment. They talk about how if you don't like licorice, like black licorice, it's because your palate is wrong. What you got to do is keep eating the black licorice until your brain changes, and then it can taste the different notes and flavors and sweetness and like all the complexity of it that black licorice people are like, oh, that's so good. Because if you don't eat black licorice, you pop it in your mouth, you're like, that's like bitter and weird tasting. But if you like commit yourself to it, suddenly it apparently blossoms in your brain into something you can actually like, which is a little weird. I don't need to change my brain. If you want to be committed to the licorice, you do. Just the way it goes. Same thing with coffee. You know what? Probably true. Probably true. I think I've always I mean, I didn't like it when I was a kid, I guess. All right, C07. That's you. I'm not part of a licorice eating crowd that I need to require a taste of it. Maybe one day you can use it for like evangelistic purposes. I'm one of you. D06. I had to get a 5-pound bucket shipped here for Christmas. Still working on. Slowly due to diabetes. There you go. Like you said, you like the red, right? Yeah. Because red, I mean, technically, I don't think it's licorice. In the same way that white chocolate has nothing to do with chocolate. Yo, thank you, sir. Oh, I have not. I've been negligent on my gummy bear eating. So if you look at these, you notice how the gummy bears are like dusted in red? That's not a light trick of the light. It's because they are dusted in Frank's Red Hot sauce. And so whenever there's a sub, I'm trying to remember to eat a hot gummy bear. I just wanted it to be a thing. I don't know why, but now I'm trying. Thank you so much. Very cool of you. Appreciate it. Thanks for subscribing with Prime. I'm now going to have a coughing fit. So hot. Nah, it's not that hot. And yes, I do have bread. Actually, I have a sandwich. It's hot enough that it's like, it is an experience, but it's not gonna like melt my face off. I get the sub. XtianNinja gets a hot gummy bear. That doesn't seem right. Oh, they're good. Dude, dollar store. They in my hometown here, they had it in a little bit. And then apparently the whole town went, we need that. Because we went to the dollar store and we're like, hey, where are those hot gummy bears? And he's almost like exasperated. They're on order, okay? I'm like, sorry. Like, everybody's asking for them. That's the joke. See, if I get like 10 subs, I'll eat 10 gummies. Right? To me, that's kind of fun, or at least something. I don't know why the culture of punishment is such a thing on Twitch. It just is. I still think it's fun. They taste good, and if it hits me harder with the spice, then I still think it's fun. I found the dollar stop here. Get some Hot Wheels. They had them short card. Never seen before. Oh, like a car? What do you mean? Do you mean the pepperoni? This is a banger playlist. I'm digging this. I don't know why I keep messing around with other genres, except synthwave. I really like synthwave, but this is the good stuff, man. Picture of Hot Wheels, diecast. Oh, diecast, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. I knew that. That's yeah. So they said they had them and they didn't, or they had them and they were not $1. I just realized I'm not on camera. I feel like I should have a camera over my shoulder so that you see what I see, and then I can hold it close. But alas, such is not reality. Okay. It's $1 stop. They stopped having them. There you go. The dollar. Oh, it is $1 stop, not $1 store. That's on you for not understanding the premise of the store. We just tell you the things that we have, not we stopped having. Want to make bacon for an hour? Might not. What do you mean? Go microwave 15 seconds. Boom, done. Maybe 30 seconds. Can't remember. But it's really easy. Oh, I gotta fold it. You know what we're doing? Okay. Let me face you up. The $1 stop. It's the $1 stop. It's your fault, misunderstanding, sir. Oh, the extra fat. Oh, cookie. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, it'll still have some on the plate. Unless it starts on fire, in which case that's bad. This goes this way. Pop in there, baby. Hey, that looks pretty good. They're called Five Below. You specialize in all items. $5 or less. Dude, that is a lot of things. Or at least it used to be. Man, actually here it's kind of weird. We've had dollar stores, you know, obviously for a long time. But then the dollar stores start carrying, like, it's like this happened to like COVID and like all that, and they start carrying groceries. Like, it's like, wow, this one isn't $1.25 anymore. This one is, you know, $2.25, $3.25, $4.25, and then it's like a grocery store. The doll came from oh, did it really? This one here? Oh man, that's cool. He's being crushed by the weight of Mjolnir's handle. So many situations of what Warrior talked about. Now you walk in, they have a huge selection of things that are not under $5. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Which, I mean, it's got to be tough, man. Like their whole premise is that everything's $1, and then inflation makes everything more expensive, right? To the point where they're getting rid of coins. Like we did nothing. We don't need pennies anymore because nothing is a penny. Dollar Tree, the discount score, well, Dollar General convenience store. But at the Dollar Tree, though, they have groceries now. I can go buy soup and cereal. Did I do this right? I hope I did this right. Does that look right? That looks right. Yeah, we're good. Well, we're in Canada, so, you know, things are a little different, yeah. Things are a lot different. There, that looks like it's supposed to look, I think, maybe, possibly. I guess I don't need the handle right here. We can crush our poor little guy. He can sit in the corner. That's kind of cute. I like having him in the corner there. It's something to look at, right? It's a thing. Here, I'll turn him over. There you go. A little fugly little dude. All right. Now I need more MJOLNIR-ness to it. All right, go back to work. Have a good one, man. But the Gemini said, yeah, please do. I'm very curious. You're just completely just wrong. There's some guy who did research. Walmart True Value is the same company as that are well-known brand. They compete with each other. We have one Walmart. Yeah. Well, actually, one interesting tidbit that I learned was the McDonald's makes a lot of money, not from the burgers necessarily, but from the land. And one of the reasons now that when you go to, like, say, you know how Pizza Hut used to have, hey Conroy, you know, Pizza Hut used to have like a really iconic building, like the top would look like a big like hat or whatever, and now they're starting to build buildings that are all just kind of generic and boring. The reason they're doing that is because businesses go under so quickly now that the real estate, to get the money back for the real estate, they want to be able to recuperate the cost if the business goes down. And so instead of investing like all the way to be able to make a really cool McDonald's, you make it look like a cafe, which looks like a business, which looks like a laundromat, which looks like a, office. And so do the same thing with all your restaurants. So therefore, no matter what you do, if your business tanks, even if it is a McDonald's or a Pizza Hut, you can just sell it to the next person and they don't get stuck with a pointy roof. And it's a little bit of a bummer, but like talking about, things that change and the economy changing and stuff, that's a sign that things are a little weird, or at least maybe corporations are they wising up, or are they just getting more annoying? I'm gonna have another bite of my sandwich. I'm looking at the microphone. Apparently you guys can hear when I punch one out. Didn't think you could. All right, so many little dots. All right, what is the instructions now? Place it this way. Take this thing, which is everything equal? Are they all? Yeah, I think it's perfectly even. No, it's not. One is a little different. Okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Shep, Shironico. Welcome to the stream. Is Shiro the name of that fox? Like the happy little, kind of bouncy datey, the one, the not the mom, but like the fun datey fox that you have on the Fox Girl anime, that, Fox Taking Care of You anime. I think her name is Shiro, right? Yeah, it is, right? Okay, cool. So I see Nico and I'm like, oh, that's a fox bow. Not a cat. My son watched another first episode of that. Every now and again, as a dude, behind the scenes here, like, you get a little lonely at times, and it's like, man, I want to. And so those animes where you look at it and it's like just someone taking care of someone and being really cool, like just being nice. There's a market for that, man. It's dangerous. Oh, white cat equals Shiro Nico. Oh, that's cute. I didn't know Shiro was white. Characters do I know that are named Shiro? Probably ones with white hair. Boy, this angle here really helps, because then you guys can actually see a lot more of what I'm doing. Oh, you did? Okay. I'd imagine if you ask it flat out, it's gonna, like, do you have a desktop app? It's gonna be like, no. But it, like, I didn't ask. It just said. Get on there. What brings you by, Shiro, my white cat friend? I hope you're having a good day. We're just chilling and building MJOLNIR, as one does. Ta-da! Turn the page. We did it. There are no more pieces left on sheet E. It says, it actually says that at the bottom. That's convenient. Thank you for saying so. Bloop. There's nothing official, but if you go to Gemini on Google, click the 3 dots, cast, save, and share, there's an option to install the page as an app. Make the site look like its own app on PC. It's still running. Yeah, but what I was trying to get, though, was something that would tell me. Like, I'd boot up my computer, and it would say, welcome. It's time for you to do this, because it's Tuesday. And when it's Tuesday, here's the job you need to do. Don't forget that this afternoon you have, like, I want that. That would be great. But, like, apparently that's not a thing yet. Although I've asked twice now, like 2 different ways to see if I could do the Ava demo, the Razer Ava. I would sign up for Razer Ava in a heartbeat. Not just because I'm a weeb and having a little anime girl in a box is cool. Because the features, the actual features, I want to use them. They're very neat. It will do that. Or at least that's what I think it'll do. No. This is MJOLNIR. So it's getting a little big for screen. But it will become Thor's hammer. That's at least the plan. Oh wow, okay. What a pain. I can't get in. So yeah, I made the dice thing already. We did a before stream started, I did a dice shelf. No, I get it. Yeah. My shelf, my screen is only so big and there's only so much I can show. You go in there, and you go in there. That's cool. You go in there. Okay, oh, we got it. It just all of a sudden clunk went in. Cool. Ta-da! It's so big. I knew it was going to be substantial. It doesn't fit on camera anymore. Am I going to have to crank my camera up a little bit? I think I will. Here. If I can make my camera a little higher. Yeah, that's a little bit better. You don't see my belly though. There you go. I think this is as high as she gets. Yeah, I think that was as high as it goes. Otherwise, I have to go get a whole nother tripod. Cool. We gotta be getting close to the end, but there's a whole lot of pieces here. I do that with this chat window. Looks like its own window, but it's still Chrome. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah. So, like I said, I want it to talk to me. I want it to come to me. To be my own, my precious, you know? FO3. Okay, here's CO3. All right, CO3. We'll pop that one up first. There you go. Oops. And Ava, apparently, you'll be able to say, "Hey, Ava, you know, what's going on today?" And it'll tell me, as opposed to going to like Gemini or ChatGPT and being like, "What's my schedule?" And like, "Oh, checking your schedule," and then hallucinating a bunch of crap that doesn't exist. It'll just. Maybe I'm giving Ava a little too much credit, but still. Put this. We're gonna. I don't know. We're gonna put this thing. There. My hook diver. I was talking to Gemini last night. I just kind of about my life, I'm like my worry about, I'm like, I think my retention isn't very good, and people have left my how do you get them back and whatnot. Just kind of like trying to get technical stuff, and it's because it knows so much, because I've talked about a lot of stuff. It's like, dude, you've gone through a lot. 2025 was rough on you. And you're obviously that's going to cause problems on you with your stream, etc., etc. Give yourself a break, and then just let's work on a schedule, and you be consistent with that schedule for 6 months, and then after you've been done that for 6 months, we can reevaluate. Until then, just chill, man. Okay. Very good advice from my Gemini counsel there. Oh, okay, all right. How's your doggy? I hope it's good news. Please be good news. That'd be great if it was good news. Quiz's doggy has had a hard time eating lately. It's ominous. The way you said that is so ominous. Like, honestly, like, if it was good news, it would have been, special appointment is over and it's, it's all good. And then, yeah, exactly. I'm like, so that means there's news coming. You don't need to feed into bad news. She has a form of lymphomia. Oh, wow. Lymphoma. So that's in those lymph nodes. Was that the cancer, I assume? Is that cancer? I'm sorry. I'm going to try not to pretend I'm smart. That's cancer, right? Or is it a hormonal thing? I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's a bummer. Hold your dog. Oh wow, that's gonna be a thing. Gonna go all the way down? No way that's gonna work. Oh, we did. How about that? Zoom. Let's just hope I faced it the right way. I can sense Quiz is furiously typing. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Did I do that wrong? FO3. Ah, shoot. I did do it wrong. Dang it. Oh, you weren't furiously typing. I thought for sure there was a paragraph-long answer in our future. This is what lymphoma is, and this is what the plan is, and this is what the doctor said. That's what I was hoping. It is cancer. Oh, man. Have you made a decision about what you're going to do? Because that's obviously an expensive proposition. But at the same time, you know. Maybe you have health insurance or it's pet insurance, so. I guess the other question, you know, did the doc say it was treatable? That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sucks. That definitely sucks. And it's always, you know, it's a big conversation to have because you're talking a ton of money, and you know, it's like, what do you do? Some people, it's a no-brainer, you know, like on either side. Who is it? It's his dog. Gotta go. Break him up. Oh, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. You can hit the sub button on the way out if you want to. We're going to be doing more things like this on Thursdays. Okay, this makes more sense. A lot more little holes. And they are even. No way I can mess this up. My friend lost a dog to cancer over Christmas. Tried the same. Wasn't eating. Didn't know why. That sucks. Over Christmas. Oh man, is it not? Okay, no, we're good. I'm just trying to stick it in things it's not supposed to go in. All right, where are you? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Do I have this whole thing upside down? Two dots. I put these on backwards. Oh, okay. I just realized what I did wrong. These things here don't fit that way. Where do they fit? Those go on the outside. Oh, messed that all up. Okay, that's okay. I know what to do. Make good decisions to be at peace, whatever the outcome. Amen. Okay. I thought they were even on both sides, so I just slapped them in. They are not. Yeah, can I pray for you right now, bud? Would that be okay? I always ask. Personal update. Sure, yeah. You're 9 yesterday, shows you the ballpark range. Oh, okay, for getting sick. 9, really? I guess every dog has a different. good. This goes this way. Okay. Fixed price. All right. Lord, thank you that you walk with us every step of the way. You see everything, future and past. You know exactly what's going to happen. You provide all things. You understand the heart, especially, you know, Quiz's heart for dog, for people, for content creators. He has love in his heart, and it's always hard to have something or someone that you love be in pain or be hurting or be sick. I pray that you give him wisdom to know what to do, whether it be to, you know, treatment, or whether it be to not do treatment. I pray that there be peace in his heart to as he grieves and as he kind of works through this, that he'd get good counsel. Being at peace is really the prayer, Lord. Thanks so much. Amen. We're talking about our dog right now too. Not because it's sick, but like, you know, it's a puppy, and turns out the family thought there was going to be a lot less work than there was. And so the question is he good to be here with all the work he's doing, or are you going to call it and then say that you're going to you know, give him to a home that will take better care of him? And they don't like that conversation, obviously. But you gotta have it. Because you can't just A, have a bad dog, or B, you can't just like neglect him. He's got to be played with. He's a puppy. He needs to be played with and taken care of and bathed and walked and all that stuff. Like, it's a responsibility. And that conversation of, oh, are you gonna be serious about it? An important one. Pretty overwhelmed with my responsibilities, and such lately in my personal life. I'm praying about it, came to the conclusion something had to give, and that's gaming for the time being. Interesting. So Doug the non-gamer dad for now. Not Catholic, but I decided for the remainder of Lent I'm not gaming, taking that time to catch up with my stuff, spend more time in the Bible, but do pretty well playing fire. And that's, I mean, that's literally what fasting is for, right? Like, there's if you identify something in your life that is getting between you and God, or you and good, you know, God or good, and you have it, you know, you're like, okay, I feel a sense of conviction, I better do something about that. The something about that is to stop the thing. And like you said, it's not, you know, it's not like a hyper religious, you know, I'm trying to impress God thing. It's I'm, you know, there's something going on in my life, and I want to check and make sure that I'm okay with it, you know, where my heart's at. And that's a good thing. That's a mature thing to do. Good for you. Yo! Thank you so much. Appreciate it, Snark. I shall eat a very spicy gummy bear covered in all that red dust. Thank you. Thanks, Snark. How you doing? Yeah, man. Good for you. Not easy to do. You call it a fast. She's like a temporary thing. Try some stuff. All right, working on your Instagram post. Sick. If anybody wants to share, by the way, just hit !point working on and then type what you're doing. You'll become a little bubble, and then a plane will fly by and share with people what you're up to. Which I think is kind of cool. Yeah, that's exactly the right thing. Exactly the right thing to do. And, you know, it's like, you're not trying to bend God's hand or anything. You're not trying to, like, win points. You're trying to clear out your soul. That's exactly what this time of year is for. Jamie definitely taking a back seat. With my recent movements, yeah, because you got a lot of stuff going on, man. Appreciate the lurk. Building a PC. Oh, sick. Isn't that cool? Got your little icon on there. Although I was looking at my analytics recently, and a lot of you guys are watching on mobile. D&D for Extra Life. Oh yeah, really? We were just talking about D&D. Like my whole first part of the stream was me building a polyhedral dice set shelf for all my D&D dice. We talked about it for like an hour. That's cool. Working on year 5, baby. I can't believe it's 5 years. It feels like it's just yesterday, man. Mine was last week. I still haven't done anything about it. Like literally, it's not good. Like, it's not like I'm not thankful to my people. You know, and it feels like I'm almost being insulting by not doing something. I also think with the fundraising this year is D&D. Every donation unlocks a campaign element with the goal being downloadable PDF. Oh, fun! Like you're writing a story? Or you're doing the campaign and then you're going to be releasing it as a PDF? Or is it just like you're creating one and then people can use it? I think this is just to smooth it out. I literally think that this part is just to make it look smoother. Yeah, I think it is. Cool. And those flaps just flap? Oh no, they don't. Those go in here. How? No way. Like, it wants me to put this in there. I'm making MJOLNIR, my dude. Good to see ya, Arnikabar. I'm making MJOLNIR. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I don't know how big I thought it was going to be, but it's bigger. Expectations were met, and then some. Wow, that is going to be rough. What the heck? Okay. If I fold it properly, it'll do it. Cool. D&D has tons of dice, but doesn't play D&D. It's true. Me has Riverside Shakespeare on his shelf. Just looking cool. I mean, that's cool. That's what they're for. Make it sound like it's you know, like looking cool isn't enough. It is. It is. Although we talked about the danger of having certain things on your shelf yesterday, didn't we? Gotta be careful with that. You made your bacon. Oh, sick. That's good for you. I'm gonna look up what the heck Riverside Shakespeare is, because I thought that I just assumed that was an author, or not an author, a publisher. All right. Oh, it is. It's a gigantic book. Yeah, okay. I have a few of those, like the size of an atlas that requires actual atlas to lift it. Definitive complete work. So that's cool, man. OG language or like or updated for modern consumption? Time than I thought. 88 time brightness. It is just bacon. But I get that. Get in there, you silly goose. Oh no, wait a sec. What? These do not go in. Just these two. Okay. Did I mess that up on the other side? If it's a brick, yeah, I did. I shouldn't have done that, apparently. Doink. There you go. I ought not have done that. I ought not have did that. There. That was I took a long time to make that page. On the inside? I think I'm good. No, I think I'm good. We'll keep an eye on it when it collapses, unlike MJOLNIR. So, my son just bought Berserk, the like a compendium. It's like a 12 or 14 book set, but the books are huge. You gotta like sit them on your like sit. They're heavy. Okay, I think I can turn the page now. That only took 12 hours. Life flattening is actually a form of torture in Japan. Hey there, creepy. Why does my bacon taste like onion? What have they been feeding the pigs? Question is, what did you eat right before the bacon? All right, so this goes this way. What the heck? How am I supposed to show you guys what this thing is? It's so big. Yeah, welcome, creepy. Okay, G. We need D. D, D, E, D, B, A, E. I haven't had the onions. I haven't had onions in a long time. I love onions. H1 and 2. H. Oh, that. Oh, G. G1 and 2. G1. I love onions, but onions don't love me. I have such compassion for people who have eating problems like that. It sucks. I don't have that at all for anything. Like, it's just, I can eat whatever I want as much as I want. And you know, our sus of each other, but garlic we know. That's funny. I'm putting on the the end of the MJOLNIR. In case you can't see. Oop, wrong. It was easier when you put it the right way. Oh. G2, G4. Oh! I should not have pulled that out yet. Put that back, put that back, put that back. Yeah, there's not a food in the world that I can't eat. And I've tried them all. I've had kangaroo for crying out loud. G1, G5 actually goes diagonally. Kind of interesting. I'm so thirsty. I think there's a little bit of Dr. Pepper. Is it a month old? Maybe. But is it still Dr. Pepper? Yes. Did I get all hopped up? Dude, we had a night with the men's group. It was my idea, because I always think of food. To just eat as many animals in a night as we could. And we got, like, so many. We camel, snake, horse. It was something. Uh-oh, where did I put the other one? Oh, popped it out. Okay. All right, so let's go this way. I'll try to do this with my left hand so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. That is not going to work. It just goes diagonally. All right, we'll do it this way. This goes this way. This goes like this. Aha! I make an X. And I put it in. Yeah, see, it's all like, it's like a cross. That's a lot. That is some structural integrity there. If there ever was some. Oop. All right, cool. There's a backwards. Good to know. Just when you think it's mirrored, like, it's just not. And that also is backwards. How do I get it wrong every time? You'd think statistically I would be able to get it right accidentally once. There you go. How's that? Look at that bad boy. That is substantial, my dude. That is not fooling around. Okay. So then you get, hold on, F04. The camera is always good for Lego. Never been a problem when I'm making micro Lego. Turns out MJOLNIR is a bit of a different project. Okay, so what am I doing here? This goes. I gotta face it the right way. What's up, Hannah? How are you? Hold it that way. This goes this way. Handle goes up. This goes in. Where do you go? Oh. You go here. That's kind of cool. I was looking up games last night in bed, trying to come up with, because my plan, I was talking about my plan, my master plan for content. And part of it is I want to do, like, once a quarter, like, play a big game. But I've been notoriously terrible at choosing actual games that people actually want to A, watch, or B, will actually be, you know, discoverable. I'm just terrible at it. I thought Starfield was going to be all that, and it turns out it was not. It was terrible. So, a couple of samples for TikTok shop creator program. Oh, did you really? Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I applied for the second time today to see if I can get Ava from Razer. But that's cool. What did you get? I hope it was a car. A car and a TV. Okay, now I'll do the same thing on the other side. Yeah, that figures. H, E, F, G, H. Oh, H0102. Getting pretty bold in how fast I'm popping these out. But I'm trusting the thing more. It's not though. Is it? Seriously, like see how it's got, no you don't. See how it's got 2 dots and then, no you still don't. How do I do this? There you go. See how it's got 2 dots and then 1 dot? I've gotten that upside down every time. Like, I'm like, that looks even, and then I do it, and then it's definitely not. Because it looks like a mirror. It's not though. Makeup from Bandai? Oh, that's nice. It's always nice to, when you like it. I promised myself if I ever did a brand thing, it would always be with something that I care about, that I want, that I think is cool. That's why when Razer contacted me and was like, do you want to be, you know, the thing, sponsor, partner, whatever. I'm like, cool, yeah, send me some. I want to try it and send me some information about, you know, how it works health-wise and why, you know, what the difference between 2.0 and 1.0 is, and like, I want to make sure that I, you know, like this stuff, and I do. Yummy. The Ava? Is that what you're talking? You mean? Ava is the Razer AI assistant in a box, little girl, little womanly thing that lives 3-dimensionally in a virtual box. There you go. See, that's fun. Well, people working on stuff. Yeah, it's something that I actually believe I will use, and it's something I actually think is very cool. We talk about AI here all the time. Razer gets such a bad rap sometimes. Like, people legitimately are like super anti-Razer sometimes. Like, oh, they're so terrible, and they're, you know, their customer service is terrible and whatnot. I don't know. I think it's just because they're huge, and it's sometimes hard to talk to somebody when you're huge. But I've never had a problem with one of their products. Never happened before, so. Anyway. I don't know. I'm gonna guess because I can't get it straight in my brain. Mm-hmm. Huh? This way. Hey! First try. Only because I screwed it all up on the other side. That starting to look very Mjolnir-y. Come on. Look how Mjolnir-y it is in its Mjolnir-ness. There's no more left. I can't show you guys anymore. All of my tripods are at maximum height. This was ill-conceived. Poorly planned. All right, now I gotta do. What's that? F05. Seriously, I've got. I'll show you. Hold on. I'm gonna take a picture, and I'm gonna put it on my. Yeah, I'll put it on YouTube. Here, look, watch this. Yeah, I'll put this on YouTube so you guys can see the catastrophe I'm working on. There. Head over to YouTube, and then go to the community page, and you'll see the picture of the insanity that is my desk. There's no note engraved on the handle saying hold other hand. There should be a rope at the very least. Hold other hand. Aim away from face. All right, neato. Now you go here, I believe. Links no work. Oh wow, that's broken. Dagnarbit. Hold on. That's because I changed it in my YouTube channel again. Like, because I'm just crack addicted to change right now. Just don't know what I'm doing with myself. I don't need my sandwich either. Okay. Oh wow, I have so many things to clean up. 1 second. I'll fix it. I'll fix it, I promise. Yeah, you found it. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, she's on YouTube right now. Default command. No, not default. Custom commands. And the one that says YouTube. Y-O-U-T-U-B-E. Yep, there it is. I will type in the correct address. Save. Okay, try that one. Sorry about that. That should do it. I changed, I've been doing a lot of brand work of late. And it's been like, in some ways it's been kind of fun to try to reimagine myself and clarify, especially now that I've stepped down from taco, like just kind of really being like, all the XtianNinja stuff, what is the XtianNinja stuff? How do I differentiate it and bring it all, you know, under the same umbrella? And what does that mean? And should I change? And who am I, like all the stuff that we teach in the class, like kind of redoing it for just me. And it's been a quite an experience. Yes, good point. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Okay, I think I can turn the page. What am I gonna do with this thing once I'm done with it? I guess it can go on the back of my shelf. But I'm gonna have that problem that I had before where everything is on the back of my shelf. All right, now we're on the top. Okay. Now we're talking. Dr. Pepper, so good. I can't drink it very often because it's got so much caffeine. There are no more pieces. Okay, H and G. So H08. Yep, H. There's H. 08. Okay. Pop, 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 pop. Now that's MJOLNIR. See, it's got the stuff on it. I'm waiting for some kind of color. I have MJOLNIR. I've shown you guys this, right? Like I have a MJOLNIR pen holder. Kind of cool. I 3D printed it myself into a big pile of poop. I was like, did you just print a pile of poop to put it in? I'm like, no, it's dirt, man. It's, you know, dirt, like in the movie. Put a fountain pen in mine just to prove I was worthy to wield it. Well, then I definitely can't. I've tried using fountain pens 2 or 3 times. It's very loud, and it's also very not good. What a mess. I am not worthy to wield a fountain pen. Anything more complicated than the twisty thing? Not for me. All right, that was a whole bunch of little dots. H706, I think, is the next thing. Yep. If he be so worthy, I don't know what the quote is. Something about being worthy, then may he something be the something of Thor. I had it pretty bad, so using fountain pen slows me down a bit. Helps with legibility, and I don't care, but I'm a writer. Yeah, I have really terrible handwriting. To the point where it's like, when I write my journal and I'm just writing kind of for myself, it's illegible. I can't even read it the next day. It's just to get my thoughts out on paper anyway. So it's kind of bad. When I was in grade... Oh, jeez, I thought I broke it. When I was in grade... probably 4, 5. My teacher was like, "You're hopeless. Here, have a laptop." And so from that point on, I was writing with a laptop. More or less. I mean, obviously not always, but like, yeah, they gave me like and it was a really crappy laptop too. It was just a big black brick with a keyboard on it and an LED screen that had text only. But I can type like lightning now. I've actually thought about doing a typing game on stream just to impress you guys. But I'm as fast on the backspace key as I am on all the other letters. He goes. And that's another one. H is now dead. Score. My typing is horrible. As you see. I think that's more along the lines of just not reading it the second time, reading it one more time before hitting enter. That's just a bad habit thing. Trick is to just take a second, read it, and be like, "Is that what I want to say?" Unless you're secretly blaming your bad spelling on your bad typing. That's 3D level chess. Do your programming course in Algonquin, and all my notes are on paper, even though I had a laptop right there with me. I had my classmate 20 plus years younger, who had never seen a fountain pen before. Yeah, it's all right. There you go. That's a good way to be called, you know, Grandpa Ransom. Jeepers. Just sitting there in your cloak, writing with a candle, sealing all of your assignments with like a wax seal. Submitting it by a carrier pigeon. Oh, I wasn't old in spirit, you were. All right, how am I gonna do this now? It wants me to put the bottom on, but I can't do this. Can I do this? It's, I guess. Do I have to stand? Is that how big this thing is? Also, just when I type into my work at DB, the rep says that was the correct structure. A little, oh yeah, well, probably because you write the way you talk. That's what I do too. Which is, I usually write for myself. Like when I've been writing speeches, or I write sermons, or I write, you know, talks or whatever. I write for myself to read back, and so I tend to read the way I write. And so when you get into that habit, sometimes it can be hard to hard to like do it the quote unquote right way. Get in there. There we go. I'm sure it won't be a hammer. It's definitely got the instructions. Use a hammer. Oh wow, that's tight, is what that is. We're having a notes in the database is just wrong. I'll take your word for it. I don't know databases at all. Are you? Oh, you have a little hole and I didn't see it. Not happy with me now. I have to change my notes so she can read it better from former conversations I had with companies. I do, honestly, I see no reason why you can't just take it all, run through AI, and be like, can you please check this for grammar? Nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what it's for. Like, it's legitimately like, you don't want to be like, be creative for me or do all my work for me or whatever. But being like, okay, that I did the work. Can you please make sure this is grammatically correct? Change it around. Does it make sense? You know, it's good at that stuff. Ah! You are being very persnickety. Stop being so persnickety. There. Okay, so there's the top. It looks very Mjolnir-ish, right? Come on. That's pretty cool. Okay, now what? Oh, I gotta put the ends on. G. G. Okay. I think we're coming to the end here. I'm starting to throw out cardboard on the regular. It would be great if you guys went and joined my Substack. I promise to write articles that are interesting. Go read what I already have there. And it's not scholastic. It's not meant to be like, it's not advertising. It is literally written as articles for that I think Christian content creators would be interested in. So go check out my Substack, sign up for it. And if it sucks, let me know. Quietly. Put whatever you want in your database, theoretically, and then from a design perspective, a database is supposed to be a set of structured relationships. Notes is just a blob of unstructured text with compromised performance and searchability. Yeah. But that's I don't know if databases work like programming, because you got programming notes along the way. And then if you don't like annotate your program, then later you or later someone else looks at all the stuff and it's just utter gibberish. Why is this here? Why did you create this? What is the point? And you're like, I don't know. But if I take it out, it doesn't work. All right. Got Mjolnir's butt end ready. Nope. Nope. Yep. There we go. I was joking mostly. Since I don't work with you, consider that a joke. Anybody who's listening that does work with me, it wasn't a joke. Oh, wow. Okay, come on. No. There we go. There's only so much pressure you can apply before you're like, man, I'm gonna bust this bad boy. You know? Reach. Sup, dude? Right? Yeah, I'm digging the craft. Doing arts and crafts on Thursdays. Thursdays is variety day. I can do whatever I want. And it's nice from a psychological perspective to do a little craft and hang out and listen to chill tunes. Hopefully you guys are having as much fun as I am. Yes, you did. You want to see it? I have to I have to MJOLNIR. Mew. There you go. This is actually wood. I have a couple different ones. This is like, I don't know, balsa or whatever. But yeah, it's really cool looking. It's 5. I have one that's 3, and I keep buying dice, man. It's a problem. And the more dice you buy, the more things you got to put them on. Because what are we gonna do? Put them in a bag? Heck no! I don't buy bag dice. I buy dice that are meant for display purposes. But certainly not for playing D&D with. Can you link for the ones that I got Noah for his birthday? Super. Okay, yeah. I love looking at dice. Got a celebrity in chat. All right, let's do the other side. Things, we're not on the last page. We're not even on the last piece of cardboard. There's a lot of something happening. Notice how many lines there are. Right? Like that means we got a lot more to do. What's MJOLNIR made of? I think styrofoam? Definitely cardboard. Probably cardboard. It's thick cardboard though. Sorry, I didn't mean to snork. I usually mute that. Yoing. Oh, I love me some liquid core. Yeah. Oh, you got the eyeball ones. Yeah, that's cool, right? Where the eyeball like goes upward, and then when you roll it, yeah, those are neat. Sorry, I'm supposed to show, not tell. Whoop, boink. Yeah, they have an eyeball on them. Very fun. I have 3 or 4 liquid cores, couple sets, and they just have glitter. But that's a really cool eyeball. Some of the eyeballs I've seen have not been nearly as cool. That one really matches. Sometimes it's just like they have a color and then they have an eyeball and they're not really go together. I don't know if it's but it is like, you hear me squishing it together, right? Like the squeak, it's very styrofoamy, the squeak is. But it's also like, it's folding really nice. So I don't know, probably something in between. Used to make dice match stuff. Me too. I had a 3D printer. I made dice. Like a 3D resin printer to make I had molds. Gave it all away because I had to do this. You can't make dice and be a streamer at the same time. It takes so much time. not celebrity. And I just love each other as sisters, and we haven't ever come across each other before. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm glad to bring together the fam. Yeah, epoxy. Yeah, of course. Yeah. What else is there? I get, you mean, other than the light one, that you shouldn't use that. The photosensitive resin, that stuff doesn't work very good. It's okay, but it's not great. I had a pressure pot. Like I made good stuff. The hard part was the sanding. It's just so hard to sand something like properly to the point where you want to sell it professionally, because like I always had a little bit that wasn't quite right, and that makes the dice unfair. It's like trying to fix it, and eventually it's like, man, this is impossible. I need a better mold. Maybe it's the mold issue. Back and forth, back and forth. By asking what MJOLNIR is made of, and Hannah explaining what her dice are made of, and now I'm picturing MJOLNIR as a glitter liquid core, and it's it's all titanium. Look, a throwback. Iridescent. We need iridescent MJOLNIR. Find your home. It's your home. Are you too good for your home? Lines up good. I'll give it that. Like it quite, the angles are pretty tight. Whoop. Ah, MJOLNIR looking real MJOLNIR-y. Look at that. Hey, that's pretty good. That looks just like a MJOLNIR. Look at that. Isn't that cool? That's cool. All right. Now, what do I do with these bazillion holes on this handle? Got home from IRL Bible study, and the high school pastor and I passed each other in the hall afterward, and he looked at my Mando shirt and stopped to tell me he liked my shirt because he loves the Mando show. This is the way. There you go. You got a pastor with some nerd cred. That's always nice to have. All right, C. We're on page C. And 1 and 2. I don't know what I'm making right now. Of course, you have to. What are you gonna do? Not MJOLNIR, not. And I hear milliner. Imagine a comic book where Thor can make ladies have. MJOLNIR. You know, like if your donkey is really close. Okay. Goes on the side. Okay, there we go. I'm so not used to someone saying that or even knowing about Mando. Just almost didn't say back to him. Type, and then type for him to be in earshot. Yeah, right. Came so fast, and you're like, oh wait, crap! It finally happened. I need to say the thing. And also with you. Wait, no. That's cute. The little details, man. Love me some little details. Like these, what the heck? What is that? What don't I remember about MJOLNIR that it has all these? Is that just the leather grabbies? Maybe. HD. Absolutely. I'm a huge fan of it's so fun when you can. Oh, it's a string. It's a rope that goes all the way around. Okay, that's fun. Yeah. There's a for a long time, you know, like I was the only nerd in my churches because everybody was old, and I'd got around to my second last church, and there was a couple of people in there that actually watched sci-fi and knew some stuff. They weren't like deep into it like I was, but at least you could use a Star Wars reference and it would work. My first church, I tried to use Star Wars reference, and like I said from the pulpit, how many here have seen Star Wars? Nobody raised their hand. And I'm like, really? Like, nobody's seen it? Nobody was like shaking their head. Like, well, this illustration is not going to land then. Let me tell you the plot of Star Wars so I can tell you this one illustration to start the sermon. Thor makes a big wide-brimmed sun hat, and only Jane Foster is able to wear it. And then Loki tries to steal it. And actually looks better in it than she does. I was gonna tell them about digital missionaries in general and the 2 online churches. Isn't that wild? Yeah. It's like, dude, it's my everyday. How are you not? But yeah, it's a different universe. Like I said, I had that conversation with my pastor about, you know, kind of supporting me and supporting digital missions and whatnot. And, you know, he's really skeptical. Just really skeptical. The hat has no particular powers. It just keeps the sun off. Which, you know, for a god of thunder in the rain, it's his thing. Yeah, he's just super skeptical about digital anything, like the online anything. And so his thought is, you know, we want to keep people away from the online community. So why would we encourage not only people to go on there and not only be ministered on there, but also that to encourage our, you know, people within our church to get trained on how to minister on there? That's crazy. We want them off. We want, you know, that's his mindset. And there, you know, I'm not saying he's totally wrong, but it is. There's a lot of, I guess, prejudice. Is that the word? That you gotta work through. All right, this one I could throw away now. No more pieces. Yay. Wasn't thinking about. All right, rock and roll. Looking forward to it. Okay. I'm gonna need some instructions. I covered them with all my pieces. Fold this down. Okay. Then bend. Okay. I have this facing this way. This is the way it's supposed to face. Yes. Thing confirmed. Okay. And then this goes this way. Weird. Okay. I think once I put in the first one, I should be fairly safe. Assuming I get this one wrong, in which case I'm in trouble. Oh, love a duck. Oh, is that you talking about the thing that Hannah shared? Okay. Okay, so cool. Yeah, it goes around the outside. Well, this is going to take 17 hours. Connective tissue of the body of Christ is comparable with the chance for me to operate as a part of the body of Christ. Maybe. Even before it came to me, Christ, he that showed himself my advisor, called me a bridger of worlds in her blurb to me about the graduation ceremony. That's cool. That's a good compliment. That's a good compliment. It means that you are, you know, a uniter, a peacemaker, if you will, right? Someone who draws people together. That's a rare gift. A lot of people are really good at dividing. Kind of silly. And Jesus prayed for unity, right? So you're answering one of Jesus's prayers. That'll blow your mind. Kind of silly, but it came to your stream having read the dice stand part of your title. Got really confused by what you're building. Yeah, maybe I should change it. All right, I will change it just to make it easier on the people that are. Uh-oh. There we go. Title. MJOLNIR. Oh. 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 There we go. It's a long stem flower base. Yeah, it's no question. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, we're just doing one side for now. Okay. Cool, I guess. Maybe it goes this way. Well, what is... This is... Okay. What a pain. Oh, you were talking about being a uniter, and I'm saying that that is a good thing and a rare gift. Connective tissue. Yeah. It is. You just figured that out now, bud? 99% done. Yes, Thor's hammer, Mjolnir. What? It's above. You typed it here. Like three. Did you not? It's right here. In connective tissue. You said that. I didn't make that up. Oh, look at it working. All right, good. Sorry, man. Just Awesome. I will admit, I don't remember when I said that. But it's important. I'm not saying it's not important or worthy of prayer. I'm saying I'm a bad friend. You are killing me, Thor's hammer, Mjolnir. The heck? There. Appreciate that. Wish I could learn more about you guys. Like, you guys have such rich and interesting lives. I mean, so many cool things going on. And I don't come into your streams nearly often. I'm just so busy, and then, you know, life and et cetera, et cetera. I know it's excuses, but like, I try to get into places, but it's hard. You had a mold, a resin mold so big it could be a vase or a vase. I'm definitely not showing my dexterity today. This is the least dexterous I've ever looked on the internet. What the heck? Ta-da! I'm completely off of Twitter. I quit. I stopped. As soon as they started making you know, child porn and doing bad stuff and making people naked, I quit and deleted all my accounts. I don't know, I wasn't thinking of that before. What a handy device this screwdriver is. I left Twitter. Not judging anybody who stayed. I just when I asked my conscience said, nope, you gotta go now. There's no amount of, oh, I'm sure it'll be fine, everybody does it, blah blah blah. That was really super evil. Yeah, no, I get that. I was considerably less. Wasn't really that damaging to me. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't think so. Like, I'm a pretty small creator. Like, I try to remember that when I, try not to be too big for my britches. I have a question for you guys. I've considered doing a post Tuesday stream creator chat time where we meet in the Discord and we just kind of talk about creator stuff, or I we can like brainstorm, we can check each other's stuff and look at each other's projects and make comments and whatnot. Like, is that something you'd go to? Theo, could you grab me some water? I'm kind of dying and I don't want to get up for the last 30 minutes. You know? I'm trying to get this done. One thing that people were missing, I feel like people were missing in the content creator space, Christian content creator space, is a place they can dump their projects and kind of go, can you evaluate this? Can you take a look at this? Anybody have any ideas of what I can do to make it better, kind of thing? And or just kind of, I need support, and et cetera, et cetera. So I'm like, all right, maybe we can do that on like I'll do a big talk on the Tuesday, because I do big training talks on Training Tuesday, and then it makes sense that we would hang out, and then at 4:30 we all kind of meet on the Discord and we do a support thing. Reach has it on Tuesdays, just saying. Oh really? All right, so what do they have? What do they do? Like, what's their thing? What do they offer? Because if I'm just replicating something someone else does, then there's no point. Especially if it's reach. When is it, and what do they do? Because that doesn't sound like a Christian creator thing so much as it's a reach thing. Feedback chat, different topic each week. Just starts just after you go. Like, it starts at 4:30. All right, news to me. Like I said, I'm Dagnabbit. Get in there. $11 a.m. CST, which is 3 hours, so that's what, 3 o'clock? And it goes for an hour? Well, then they wouldn't cross over. Feedback chats, different topic each week, starts after you go. So I don't know. I get, since I've never gone, I really don't know what they do, but I don't know if is it creator drop in, like as in like content creator focused help space, or is it more let's talk about what we're doing at Reach this year. That's new for me. Okay. Oh, all right. So there you go. Yeah, I'm Eastern. One side done. Turning 45 degrees. It's content creator like support. Okay, well there you go. Cool. Then maybe I can talk to well, okay, what do they do? I'm confused. Oh. Okay. I mean, good, that's not bad. But as in, like, how? Like follow for follow, or like everybody watching each other's stuff, or is it like how to do OBS tutorials, UI tweaks, editing? Oh, okay. So yeah, that's not stuff I do. Yeah. Okay. Wow, I got this upside down. Dang nerbit. Yeah, that isn't what I'd be offering. That is definitely not my deal. Tech stuff isn't what my main priority is. My main priority is trying to help people figure out, you know, to feel supported, pastored, you know, like literally pastoring creators is the name of what I'm doing. And so it's more philosophical, more personal, you know, less technical. So it doesn't overlap. That's good. I'm glad he does that. You know, be able to try to figure out all tech, because you need it. But my stuff is more philosophical and theological. So, and if it's at a different time, it's even better. That we wouldn't be crossing over. Would be open at 3 p.m. Does not work for me, but you do weekend. Well, it'd be 4:30. What time's that for you? Like I could do, you know, stream at 4, and then come back and go to you know, have a little break, and then come to Discord at 4:30 and just do an hour of just kind of hanging out with content creators. And if it got, you know, people actually liked it, we could even switch the time when we do the class. You're out at 3 p.m. 3 p.m. That's 5 p.m. Okay. Oh, okay. So like when you say out, what do you mean? Like you're done in the office kind of thing? Oh, work. Yeah. Well, it has to do, it's value, right? Like I have to convince people that coming to whatever the thing is that I do adds value to their life. It's worth giving up time, energy, effort, whatever. And if I can't convince people that it oh man, if I can't convince people that that it's worth it, then they won't come. So like I said, I'm still thinking it through. It's just that like I stepped down from Taco specifically, you know, like one of the things that I wanted to do was to concentrate on mentoring creators. Like as in, you put extra effort into just simply being with creators and not worrying about like the organizational stuff that I was actually really bad at. So I'm like, okay, so how can I make sure I do that? No, I totally, dude, I get it. No, it's not nothing. Yeah, it's fine. Like Saturday at noon, the reason that was chosen for the class forever ago is because that's when people were available, right? Like it's just, that's when like across the time zones, you're able to hit a lot more time zones, which makes sense when folks are available on Saturdays and whatnot. So yeah, for sure. So that would be a change. My thing is that like I've got some stuff I got to do on Saturdays for content creation wise, and I'm trying to not put a big old thing in the middle right in the middle, because you wake up, you know, and then there's something happening at noon, and that is like right away. So it's hard to like buckle down and do like a 5-hour writing session or whatever if you have to be interrupted. Then you got to prep a little bit, and then afterwards, you know, take a little break. And like it's right in the middle. Am I missing too? Oh, there I am. Well, how about that? Oh, man, maybe that's not the right thing. Maybe what I should be doing is doing one-on-one. right? Maybe I shouldn't be doing group. Maybe I should just be contacting individuals and going, hey, you want to meet? And just meet at when they're, you know, figure out a time. I don't know. All up in the air. I'm just thinking through stuff. Right now, I got to get, once I get my content schedule straight, we can start talking about that kind of. Unless people aren't interested, in which case then I just don't need to. And that's fine. I'm not, it's not like sour grapes. Just, I want to provide what people want. Thank you. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Working on a little comic. Oh, far out. Well, yeah, well, that kind of thing, right? Like, even if I'm just a sounding board, or the group, you know, even it's like, go watch my video, you know, let's just watch it together or something like that. Just, you know, like, people need that kind of stuff. It's one thing to be talking about Twitch optimization, etc., etc. It's a whole nother thing to be like, hey, I'm really struggling with motivation. I'm really struggling with, like, I don't know if my stuff's any good, or like, who even is my audience supposed to be, and things like that. And that's kind of more my thing. I need, like, parents don't understand what I'm doing, or I talked to my pastor and he didn't like it, and so that kind of stuff, which is definitely not a reach thing. You like the working on thing? Yeah, isn't it great? Yeah. If you are working on something, explain what you're working on, and then type what you're working on, and you'll be a little plane that flies by. It'll be a bubble. Get in there. Well, how do you know? Love a duck. Get in there! Killing me! This is the hardest part of the whole job. Yeah, they have other. I've said that to people before too. I'm like, they have other concerns. They're not up there watching you. They're doing other things. They you know. It's not. You're not their biggest priority. If they're in heaven, you're not their biggest priority. And nobody should be lying to folks about, you know, what their parents are doing in heaven. It's immoral. Get in there. Hey, that took a really long time. Now, don't anybody touch it. Crying out loud. All right, FO1 is the bottom piece. Okay, FO1. FO1. Okay. I have a feeling that FO1 and FO2 go together, but we'll do it the way the instruction says. Cool to talk to you again. You can make the time. Yeah, well, like, when? Oops. I try to keep my meetings on Fridays. just because, you know, I go, and I have to pick a day to cram everybody into, and that's just the day I picked. Although I think even that might be changing a little bit, because you know, I've got the Substack that I want to write, and I want to do a good job on it. And usually the good job happens when I go to a coffee shop and start writing, you know? Sure. Sounds cool, man. That's not staying together, but I don't think it's supposed to. I think it actually has a support thing going to be shown up. There's not a support thing. Oh yeah, there is. Okay, that's good. Hold on. Where's the other half? Would it be cool if I finished this and it was exactly 4 o'clock? Like I planned it that way? Bunk. Oh! Yeah, that was good. Okay, so this is the here. And the I feel like I need to put the whatever the support thing here. A07. Stay put. Dark Queen, everyone mentioned DMing me, and I was just sitting here with my D20, waiting to roll initiative. Very good. Very good. We need some D&D flavored jokes in here, man. That is definitely, that was solid. Well done. Okie dokie. So this goes. Wait, what? Oh, I gotta put the rope in first? What are you? BO2. Did you know there's a rope? Yeah, there is. It's quite the thing. Attack of opportunity. Wasn't gonna let you. Amen, brother. Let's go. That's very good. Every time I'm like, can I do a thing? He was like, yeah, but it'll be an attack of opportunity. I'm like, dang it! All I'm trying to do is stop. And nope. They will absolutely be shooting you in the back. Oh, okay, great. Then I won't do anything. I think the patch are free action. Yeah, have all your cantrips and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just not smart enough for all that. I don't have enough experience to mess with the system. And you know, the people who do it best are always the people who used to be DMs or have been DMs in the past. Like they are they're either going to be the worst or they're going to be really nice to work with, and I don't think there's anything in between. Part where I poke my eye out. Yeah, yeah. Really? And the only one with a player's handbook. It was the brokest game ever. And that's, you know what? There's something to be said there, because it's about the heart of the participants. It's about, you know, how willing they are to be flexible. Is it about the story of the game? You know, and then you get the guys like, I just like combat. I only want to do combat. And you're like, bro, please, we want to play a game. Podcast with mod. We do. Yeah, that's cool. I did a video on how to be a mod ages ago. I wonder if I would change anything, because, you know, I'm actually not I've never been a mod. I mod on Theo's channel, but no one else's. E13. ABF. Oh, there's C. E13. There you go. You guys really don't get to see much, do you? I apologize. It's all happening in the tiny screen on the bottom. I didn't I haven't updated it at all. Oh yeah, still there. It's a lot of that stuff that was in there is behind the paywall now. Like if you want some of the older stuff, I think there's like 100 videos behind the membership paywall on YouTube. I left all the the content creator stuff as free as I could. Ah. Now, another one. Theo, did you grab me water? Can you get me water? I'm gonna die. I might actually die on stream. Are you okay with that? Just a splash. Doesn't need to be a lot. The implication that my stuff is not as important as, or is more important than her stuff. That what she's doing is less important, so she can get up and leave. Not the best implication. And I probably could have got up considering, you know, it's close. But I'm so close to being done that, like, I think we'll be done at 4 or a little after. Yeah, I think we're on the last page. I'm just feeling a little tummy sick right now. Yesterday I got so sick. I was playing an indie game, and it took me apart. Oh, I got so motion sick. Brutal. Okay. First things first, the license plate cover. Yes, indeed. It was so bad. Like, I've had motion sickness pretty bad before. I remember back in the, I've told the story before, but like, I remember back when I started playing Max Payne. This was like, I don't know, year 2, maybe year 1, I don't know. But I'm playing Max Payne, and every time I left stream, I felt so sick. So I thought, like, maybe my furnace is leaking gas. Maybe I'm sitting here breathing my own CO2 too much. Maybe I need to keep the window open. Like, what am I doing to myself? And it was motion sick. I didn't track it until I, you know, that's motion sickness, which is crazy how bad it was hitting me. I just kept playing, And then I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm gonna die. And then I quit stream, then go back and do it again the next day. I see, really? I lasted like 30 minutes, maybe 40 minutes. And then my brain starts going, dude, are we moving? Because if we're not moving, I feel like we're moving. Why don't we throw up? Which I don't know how that helps. Get all warm. My head's all warm. So there's one game that I played. I bought it, actually. It was on sale. Got it for like, I don't know, $10 or something. And it was Spyro. It was a 3-game Spyro set. And I got it for PC. And I'm specifically looking for games. Like, I think I Googled at one point, games girls like, because I wanted my daughters to, have something to play. And Spyro was like top of the list. So I went and I got Spyro, and then brought my daughter in, like my youngest, and I'm like, here, check it out, play Spyro. And she's playing, and I'm trying to watch over her shoulder. Not 5 minutes goes by. And I'm like, wow, I feel so ill. And it kind of snuck up on me. Like I wasn't thinking that I was getting motion sick. And then all of a sudden I just started sicker and sicker and sicker. Eventually, like I had to go lie down for like 45 minutes. Just after 10 minutes of watching that one game. It was awful. Just gonna triple check my calendar. Nope. Although Ukulele for Worship has a third Thursday stream coming up tonight, so if you're looking for something to do tonight at 7-ish, go hang out with her. Tried to collab Chain Together and had to switch. Like, did you really? Chain Together? Okay, I played Chain Together. That one did bother. It's funny how different games bother. Could be that like refresh rate or how you I have an ultra wide monitor, like ultra wide. So it means I do get immersed more when it comes to the motion. I mean, I did it specifically because I wanted it to fit on my screen. Like I wanted you guys to be able to see all of the game without me being in the way. And the best way to do that, in my mind, was have an ultra wide monitor because that leaves the bottom for all the doodads. And it's worked really good so far. But it's a curved monitor. It's not small. And it like I get pretty immersed, and so when it's gonna hit me, it's gonna hit me. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts when it comes to that, because it's just, yeah. I can play car race games all day. So weird. I don't know what the rule is, but this was just, I was on a bike and I'm just like biking around and inside of like a room. I don't know. It's got to be something to do with like the angle, or it's got to be like the refresh rate, or just the way the motion is, something, because it doesn't always hit me. And then it wasn't hitting me for a long time, and then all of a sudden Minecraft started hitting me. Maybe I'm just getting old and weak. I'm an ancient video game avoiding grandpa. Well, that's it, right? The racing thing. Like Asphalt 8 is fun, and I haven't played it in a while, but it never made me sick. And I bet you think anything was gonna make you sick, it would be that. Subnautica? I played some Subnautica. That didn't make me sick. What else did I play? Like I've played lots of different kind of motion games. Like Spider-Man, 3D. You know, like not. Well, I mean like Spider-Man where you swing around the city. I think that would do it, but it didn't. It's like 2 months. Oh, 2 months in one. Oh yeah. Ultra wide. Yeah, it's really cool. It's cool unless the game doesn't support it, and then it either, if it's really bad, it like crops off the top and bottom, and it's really bad, like ugly, terrible, or it just sits in the middle and there's no point in having it. Hogwarts, brutal, really? That's crazy. That sucks. Okay, what are we doing here? do this right. A05. Oh, 15. Okay, good. Whew. Wait, what? Yeah, keepers. Stop confusing me. When it's time to end stream, and my brain's like, sorry, you don't get to think anymore. You've used it all up. Oh, it was in here. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, where did it go? It was in the middle of the frame. EO6. 3, 6. Okay, now where do you go? You go here. Ada, I guess. What? These two leany things. All right. I like having that feature turned on that goes ding whenever somebody puts a message in chat. That's really helpful right now, because I missed so many before, and I never really thought to turn that on. But I'm glad I did. When someone says something, I can look, and if they don't say something, I don't have to look. Although I think one change I'm gonna have to make for the future when it comes to these kind of streams is to put my camera there, like down, so that when I'm looking down, I'm looking at you, as opposed to you staring at the top of my shiny head. Which I admit most of the screen is, you know, the project. But still. 1% better every time, right? Isn't that the goal? 1% better every time? So I use this program that does it is called Caster Labs Caffeinated. It's pretty good. I mean, it does a lot of good stuff. I don't use it exclusively because I use StreamerBot for my actual stream, which it has a lot of features. I think it has a ding too. Just happens to be that these headphones work with this computer, and Caster Labs dings, so it works for me. TPS running. Oh yeah, I could never do that. I go nuts. Couldn't do it. Yeah, with all, you know, looking, I get it. Look over your, you know, looking at something else and you're trying to play a game and all of a sudden something talks to you and you can respond. But yeah, yeah, no way, dude. Okay, so this goes this way. This goes this way. All right, cool. Still using OBS to mix it up right now. So I'm using just a mess of stuff. Right now I've got OBS, obviously. I've got a ton of stuff on Stream Elements. All my custom, like all that custom work that I've got going on with the over there and the round red things. That's all Stream Elements. Whenever I get a hype train, that's actually Lumia stream, believe it or not. Like it is like I got just anything that I could make work to do what I wanted it to do. Because the thing is, a lot of these systems don't have the same permissions as the other one. So they end up getting all confused. And so they don't know what to, so you have to, I had to use a bunch of different things. Okay. The stand is apparently a little rickety. Not a fan. Well, once you can find a good system that works, like I bet if I use StreamerBot, like just set it all up in StreamerBot, I probably could do it. But there was a couple things that I wanted it to do, it just wouldn't do. So I'm like, fine, I'm gonna find a way to do it though. Alerts on other things, you have to make sure you sign. Yep, so you gotta, yeah, exactly. You need to sign in, you need permission, you need to make sure that your connection's refreshed, right? Sometimes it's Twitch's fault because Twitch changes the permissions on those guys and you have to like reauthorize, otherwise it won't work. Oh. Wait a sec. Hold on. I think I got this one backwards. Be why it's so rickety. Yeah, that would be why. Almost like they thought of that in advance. Using Firebot for welcome message. North Hill. Yeah, what it works. Yeah, I use the Stream Elements chatbot for all that stuff. It works plenty. Oh, this way. All right, here you go. I shall move my camera so you guys can appreciate it in its full majesty. There it is. Got the stand. There's Thor on the front. It's so big. Like, it's enormous. It's so big. I will now try to figure out where to put that. Jeepers creepers. A video. Oh, that's fun. That's cool. I don't know what qualifies as a regular. Can you lift it though? Yeah, no, I once. It let me put it on the stand and now I can't lift it anymore because I'm unworthy. Just get another. No, I'm not doing that again. I got more other projects to do. All right, dude. Thank you for being here. It's Thursday, which means it's the last day of the week for me streaming. I'm going to be, check out my Substack. It is for any content creators who are curious about, like, I write stuff for you. So hopefully it's good. XtianNinja.substack.com. I'm going to be putting out a YouTube video. So if you're not subscribed to YouTube, hopefully it'll be helpful and good for you guys. I'm trying to make some good content specifically for Christian content creators. So if you know any, do me a favor and let them know. Not only am I writing articles, because nobody else is doing that. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know any. You know, I'm making videos specifically for them, right? And you know, we have Taco is a great Discord, but at the same time, like, I'm happy to chat with folks about content creation. So it's word of mouth is going to be the most powerful thing. If you guys are able to do that, it would make me so happy. That's the dream, right? When you got folks that actually care about what you do enough that they actually go and share it with people. That's the hope, man. Who else is on? Who is there? Ah, wow, Beat Saber, dude. All right, that's cool. Somebody out there playing Beat Saber. Let's raid Niobe. I haven't seen them on in a long time. Common dragon named Nezuko. Yeah, isn't that a great little thing? I love it. All right, guys, I appreciate you. Have a good one, and talk to you later, dude. And goodbye,
For cars,
YouTube as well.
there's one for